So we have six. So we have six people that we don't know they're attending either.
7, yes. So, Mouse, Noble, Cooper, McCracken, Knees, Yamamoto, and Finch did not respond.
Mouse is a cadet.
No, I'm saying all officers, all PD LEOs, whether they're
Everyone's
officers
getting.
or
I
cadets.
thought this was a cadet training, not
No,
all.
this is a PD wide training.
Oh, then our performance has to be really good. Holy shit!
Yeah, it is a refresher, as I've been putting it, a refresher for officers and a full simulated based training for cadets. Because that was the thing at first, people didn't realize that it was PD wide, not just cadets.
Break down this officer groups thing for me. Like how does this working?
So it's twos and twos. So like a cadet will ride with a full officer in every cruiser, and then the criminal group will be, of course, like an officer riding with a civilian as the quote unquote criminals.
And you gave me. Oh my God, Hughes. Fuck. You did this on purpose, didn't you?
What do you mean?
Isn't Hughes the bike cop guy?
Yeah, I thought you got along with Hughes.
I did, but he drives me crazy sometimes.
And this will work out fairly nice for us to be able to utilize the new FTP CPR as well that I established.
CPR. We could do
Yeah, the
CPR
new
now?
the new cadet progress reports.
Oh, I thought you meant actual CPR. I'm like, we can actually heal
No,
people now?
I mean we can still check over their injuries, but we're not really professionals, so we can't do much. Hence
Mm,
why I changed the basic medical training to only include what's in the SOP now, because I don't think EMS will be there. So
for future trainings, can I get access to these sheets?
these ones are literally just for this bit, and that's it.
Oh, and we'll just make a
Because
new one
I
for
I
the
haven't
next ones.
I don't plan to try and manage a whole event thing again.
Well, I can do it if need be, but we'll figure that out later. Um, let's see here. Um, do I kind of honestly, for the amount of officers gonna be here for this, I think it might be better to do this at the new PD's meeting room.
Yeah, but we don't have the whiteboard or anything over there,
It's true.
and there's no locks, so people can literally just walk right in as we're.
You're right. You're right. I guess this will do. Did we have any new arrests or anything last night?
No, my cruiser got exploded. That was about it.
What?
I had to walk all the way from San Andreas Avenue from Elgin all the way back up to PD.
Is this latest Titus Jefferson report supposed to be a warrant? It says warrant at the bottom, but it doesn't.
Yeah, I believe Conway meant to put it as a warrant, but he didn't.
Well, I'll just leave it the way it is. This one doesn't say warrant. Okay, this one. Ooh, I'm coming up on third place. I'm one day behind. How does Phil have number one? What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know. I think the staff logs are beyond fucked.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're
I
you.
guarantee I have more than 6 days.
Yeah, you should be like right behind me, or
Yeah.
in front of me actually,
Yeah, I literally
possibly.
guarantee that I have more than 6 days.
Is this in city days or is this out of city days?
Not entirely sure, to be honest.
Because I don't even think I've even been in the city 58 days.
Oh my god, that's a name I remember. Holy shit. Sergey. Jesus.
Dude, Sergey.
Yeah, he was an officer that was here like literally my first week. And then he kind
Were
of just
you
went
in the
MIA.
department before me, or did you come after me?
Yeah, I started before you. I started March 31st.
Uh, does Theodore Rutherford uh have access to our MDT?
Yes.
Is it a condensed like lawyer version, or is it the full MDT? Like he can do whatever he wants with it.
I assume full MDT because he's able to see all of our evidence and everything too.
Well, he would be able to see evidence from reports, right? Or does he have access to the evidence in the emails?
Just a MDT.
Okay, so then we need to add. I'm gonna make some notes. We need to bring up post images and that thing that you used today as well.
Yeah, that's part of the plan in the evidence collection section. One thing that like will make all of this worthwhile is if all of the officers that RSVP'd will actually show up. Because
I
Red
have a
keeps
feeling they're
saying like
not.
they're not gonna do it. They're not gonna show up. I'm like, all right, bet. Watch this. Hopefully they will.
I'm gonna be very disappointed if at least the cadets don't show up.
Yeah.
People should be flying in because we have an hour to go. Maybe make a follow up reminder. Whew.
There you go. I put on a reminder.
Cool, cool.
If we have 13 officers on duty, that's going to be absolutely insane.
I think it'll be a new record. Civilians better watch out when this training's over. We'll fucking dominate the city.
True. Ain't no criminal getting away from us at that point. We'll spool up interceptors, boat one,
I
air
think at that
one.
point we have to enact an SOP rule where you only have 4 units per call.
Oh, it's already in there. The SOPs already have a rule on officer limits.
Take a look at that. How do you do that thing in the message where it makes it local time for everyone?
It's through an app. I can send you the link to it.
Yes, please. Because that would be a lifesaver. Does this thing play videos?
I don't think so.
Damn.
Show me 1041. 10-4. Debating if I should go and try to get a hold of a restaurant and see if we can get food.
Yeah, you probably should.
Has there been no calls?
Did this thing break itself? Fuck. Oh, there we go.
Nice, Townley. Oh, and there's no restaurants open.
What's your guys' 20?
Meeting room. Go to the store and just buy food.
Yeah, but it doesn't fill you up as much. You have
should
to eat and drink more consistently with that.
you should get energy bars or something in the armory.
Yeah.
Make you run faster. What's up?
Anytime.
One 1041.
10-4.
Welcome.
I'm an hour early, guys.
And what?
I'm an hour early.
Yeah, you're the first one here, so congratulations.
Oh my god.
I installed a Steam on this computer if you wanna just
Oh
fool around for a bit.
my god. I'm playing Minecraft.
Minecraft's not on Steam, but you could feel free to download it.
Fine, I'll play Elden Ring. God.
Oh, I think I broke it. Fuck. Oh, no, we got it. Oh, it's broken again.
Oh my god.
Oh, we got it. We got it. We got it. We're good. We're good. We're good.
Oh my god.
It's back. It's back.
Way back.
Your call has been forwarded. Yeah, well, I missed a call from you. Yeah, what do you need me to do? Or where do you need me to go, rather? Yeah, the Vinewood station or MRPD? Okay.
Don't come yet. I'll give you a call.
Do I need to bring anything or?
Bring a vehicle and maybe
You want-
a
you want-
like a BB gun or something.
A better question, do you want like a legal car or do you want to teach them like to check VINs and stuff and what that looks like?
That would be a good idea actually. Yeah, do that.
Just, we gotta make a deal that you won't actually impound my car.
Agreed. I
Okay, let me go grab a car that if you check the VIN, it won't be there.
Okay.
Allegedly, of course.
Yeah. So actually, you know what? If you have a friend that you want to bring, have them bring that car and then also bring a legal car too.
Is Rick gonna be doing it?
I don't know, but you can invite him. We need like 3 people basically.
3 people?
Yeah, I
I
think.
don't know if I have that many friends, to be honest, but I'll try.
All right. Well, I'll give you a call when we're ready.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right. See ya.
Dispatch 120 back from code 0.
All right, boys. Starting to think Red was right.
Yep.
There he is.
Starting to think I was right as well.
You heard that? Look, the whole thing's being like, whole thing was for cadets. We have all officers in this room. There ain't nobody. There ain't no cadets.
I told you. They never announced they're not coming.
You know what I think we need to do from now on for training sessions? If the cadets, we do academy classes. So the hiring, we assign them to a class, or give them 2 classes to pick from, and if they don't come to the class, then they're dropped from the cadet program.
Think so? It might be a good idea.
Yeah, because if they're not going to show up to trainings, then they don't need to be cadets.
Honestly, I think this kind of went exactly how I was expecting it to.
Like I think even my LSPD meeting that I held like months ago had more attendees than this. Ugh. Still playing Elden Ring over here.
Huh? Yeah.
I see. Have you beaten the big boss yet?
No, I started another playthrough, so I barely finished beating up what's her name? Let me look it up. I forgot her name.
Okay.
Just finished beating Ronaldo. There.
Parker, did you get food or no?
Yep.
All right, cool.
That's an hour.
Well. Oh my
There's
goodness.
one.
Howdy, y'all.
We have a cadet. How
Oh
you
my
doing?
God.
Meant to be. Should I wait outside or something?
No,
You can wait in here.
All right.
Take a seat.
Actually,
Parker. The Attorney General,
howdy.
I think along with Jack Pecan are gonna try to attend this. They're gonna email me when they're in the lobby.
Shit.
Oh shit.
I'll be here tomorrow
Hey,
too.
firm.
I thought everyone's gonna be here.
So did I. Hold on, let me put something in the emails.
I know personally for myself, the fact that the announcement it was like too good, and the
Welcome.
fact that Daniel's made it so that it changes to the time zone that you are. I thought that it was not my time zone, so I was almost not gonna be here on time because I thought that I had to translate it, but it translated it for me. If that makes sense. Dispatch Mark 182 1041.
10-4.
So Oh, two cadets coming through the door. Look at you. How you doing, bud? Good. Good.
Parker, the Attorney General is here. He's on the outside by the second floor entrance. If you could bring him in, please.
Oh shit.
This Conway running off. Go grab his snacks.
All right. So, let's see if we can push this maybe 5 more minutes. Last minute attendees join. And we'll, I guess,
What the
people
hell?
that are here will get started.
It's alright. Get some wash.
Wait, you're making popcorn.
You want some popcorn, Mike?
Oh, you damn well right. This is gonna be fun.
Oof. Hello. Sorry.
All good.
Hey, I'm good. Oh, it's McCoy's. You look different.
Mike, does everyone have access to the PD voice email?
That quick though, you got that shadow.
Don't know.
Whoa.
It's a good question.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen.
Howdy.
Look like No, I'm not gonna say. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go over here.
I mean, you can say it. You can say it.
How you doing, Chief?
Parker, you would know. Does everyone have access to PD voice email?
Not entirely sure.
I'm doing great. Thanks for asking.
Okay.
Appreciate the.
Yeah,
I believe-
I think so.
my-
I think so.
You reckon?
I believe
Hold on.
so.
No, Lieutenant Townley did. Lieutenant Townley did.
Dun, 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 dun.
Um,
All right. I guess we'll
yeah, DOJ definitely has oversight, and we definitely
get started. So I'll have everyone, if you can, join PD voice.
adequate and
I'll also
in line with the SOPs.
I don't know if it's best to talk in City 2, but we'll see. That way everyone can hear clearly. Da, 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 da.
All right, maybe I should. I'm kind of scared though.
I don't know if Attorney General will have access to this or not, but we'll see.
I can get him access.
All right, cool.
Don't trip. We'll get him in there. Do we need it right now?
Yeah, that's
Or-
where we're all joining
okay.
up.
sir.
Where is this document? Hello. All right, cool. I guess we will start. So this is more of an in-city thing, so I think we're gonna skip this part. But I was gonna have everyone introduce themselves with call sign, rank, and name. But as we can see, I think everyone has a thing in here, so I think we don't need that. But this training, I guess, is for those new. Going to count as your academy for the requirement that you need basically all the basic knowledge before you go on shift or anything like that, and it gets you pretty much a lot of your stuff checked off for your cadet paperwork that we have to fill out. I forget what it's called, but it's going to consist of a couple sections. The first couple sections are going to be in this meeting room, and then we're all going to make our way down to a I think we decided on Fort Zancudo for the situational training. If I miss something, I think Parker is going to be my assistant. He's going to step in and fill in the information that I missed. As you can see on the board behind me, we have the kind of the itinerary of things today, and also the stuff that we're going to cover. So I guess we'll get started. Let's see what the first thing here is. I think Parker wants to get everyone's headshots is the first thing on here, but I think Parker, we can maybe do that later. So we'll see. I guess I'll cover the topics I want to cover first. Basic conduct. Just because some people might have trouble hearing all the way in the back of the room, and if we're all over the Zancudo. Okay, I guess we could do that. All right, we'll continue. All right, so basic conduct. We expect in the LSPD the utmost professionalism at all times. Sorry. We expect that we de-escalate on all situations that we can. That we follow the SOPs as outlined, where you can find them in the PD documents. And that we also follow the laws of the state of San Andreas and Los Santos. One of the first things that a lot of trainees have a hard time grasping when they first show up to the LSPD is what is arrestable, and that mainly falls on and what they can do, which mainly falls under the reasonable suspicion and probable cause. So if I think we're going to start with the cadets. I want to see if one of the cadets can define and tell me the difference between reasonable suspicion and probable cause. Miss Rawls?
All right. Reasonable suspicion and probable cause are two levels of evidence collection, essentially. Reasonable suspicion is the belief based on, own personal knowledge and just experience that a crime has been, is being, or will be committed. It's not enough to arrest anyone, but it's enough to detain and ask, to detain for questioning, and to try and get more information to see if you can achieve probable cause, which is the evidence-based belief of the same thing. If crime has been, is being, or will be committed, if you have enough evidence to actually make an arrest based off of that, that's when you can actually, go after someone, put them in handcuffs to arrest them, and that requires physical evidence that would hold up in a court of law.
Yeah, so that's essentially correct. So basically, when you have reasonable suspicion, it's more like you have a hunch that something's gonna be, or will be, or has been committed. So like, walk up to the person, ask them questions. Obviously, you wanna. I've had cases in the past where this ends badly because people didn't read their rights. So before anyone questions anybody, you should always read them their rights, their Miranda rights. We'll go over that in a minute. But once you have evidence, or you have reason to believe, which with circumstantial evidence, that there has been a crime committed or will be a crime committed, is when you have probable cause, and that allows you to detain, search, arrest, and do other investigative measures. Now, with reasonable suspicion, I expect we also do some reasonable investigation, but we don't have anything really that we are able to do versus like searching private domiciles, vehicles, personnel, or arresting anyone. So we want to make sure that we have the correct levels of probable cause and evidence before we make any moves. Otherwise, that could end in a lawsuit. We've had a couple lawsuits here, and they're mainly issues with the evidence collection. We've had some issues with people claiming IDs stolen, things like that, and that has led to a couple cases. We're actively working with the DOJ on that. We want to make sure that we're collecting all the essential evidence as much as we can before we push any sort of warrants or we push any charges. Like I said earlier, before we question anybody, we want to use the Miranda rights. So, the fuck is this? So can one of the cadets or an officer volunteer to read the Miranda rights for me? Miss Rowles?
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do can and will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to an attorney. I have an attorney present during any and all points during questioning. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be provided to you by the state available. Do you understand your rights as they have been read to you today, sir, ma'am, and or them and they?
Very good, very good. Another thing, when evidence collecting, when you arrive on scene, you want to get as many photographs, any type of hard evidence that you can when you can. So after let's say you're in a robbery, you pull up, you get photos. Typically I'd like it to be all the surrounding officers on scene. That way the primary officer on scene can still talk and do hostage negotiations. But following the photographs and hostage negotiation, you can definitely, and it's actually pretty much required, you want to get a witness statement from the hostage of their accounts. That way it can help our investigation. You also would like to go in there. We're going to definitely search the hostage. That's something I've had a mistake in my early ons, because we don't know if they're actively involved or if they are just been scooped up. But I've had issues where in some cities they put evidence on, they just dump evidence onto the hostage, and we want to make sure that that does not happen. Following that, we asked them if they're all right, they need medical, they need a ride, things like that. And we also search the scene as well for evidence. So go into the building, clear it, collect casings, fingerprints, DNA, all things of that matter. And regarding the photographs of the evidence, we also, our MDT has a little IT issue, where when you collect these photographs, we have a thread in the emails where we post everything regarding evidence and the reports and stuff, but the images do not stick to the MDT. So cases that we have in court and things like that where that's required, the photos, it's hard to pull that stuff up afterward if we're not putting it in there correctly with the IT bug. I don't know what Parker uses, but I upload all my evidence photographs to a cloud service called Post Image, and I take the link from that, put it into the emails and the MDT, and that usually lets it stick permanently. Parker, if you want to add to that, I know you were talking about it earlier, you had something different.
Yeah, so within the cadet handbook, which everyone has access to, you can actually find within the evidence section, and it is discussed, or it is broken down there. On the outline, there is the two different options you have for importing and exporting evidence, like photo evidence, and that is, as Townley said, the post images system, or there is another one through a system called ShareX that works with another system called Kappa. And that does the exact same as post images. It allows you just to import and export directly, and as of right now, it does not disappear ever.
Yep, very useful, very useful. Also, with report writing, we do not want to use terms that are hard to understand for the normal person. These reports, essentially the reason we do so much documentation and we write up everything is for the court system and for investigations. And if we have to third party an investigation or we have to go into a court, they're not going to understand PD talk. So we want to kind of use as much plain language as possible while being the most descriptive that you can. Preferably, if you can, have each officer that was on the scene that was filling an important role fill out their own statement and put it in turns in the profile or the report. You want to be careful when you're doing multiple statements from multiple people, though, as if you are writing something and someone else edits that report, sometimes there could be a bit scuffy and it messes people up and then things get deleted and things get lost and then you have to redo it. So if you're going to write multiple statements, take turns, but again, please use plain English, no codes, please, as descriptive as possible. And in the MDT, when you do your charges and fines and stuff, it's all auto, so it'll auto recommend the fine and the time. I don't know what we've discussed, but generally they plead guilty, I generally give them a cut in the time and fine, not by a significant amount, but if they're compliant, depends on how compliant they are, I'll cut the time and fine. If they plead not guilty, we previously were going to give them 30% of the time due to DOJ, but we have decided, as far as I'm concerned, as of yesterday, that that is not happening. They're getting the full time, full fine. They will be compensated in the court later. When you're doing charges, if you don't know what a charge is or you have a question, always ask your superior officer on duty, but follow chain of command. So if there's another officer down there, feel free to ask them. If you have any questions, go to the next person up. In the charges, if you actually hover over the charge in your MDT before you add it, it will define the charge and tell you what that charge is, give a description of it. So if you're not sure what it is, You can either ask somebody or look at that. But you don't want to charge them with anything that will not stick in court, that you do not have hard evidence or proof that they committed a crime. That can end very badly. So please don't do that. Just throwing charges for no reason. Following that, like I said before, chain of command. Preferably, we'd like people to follow it. There are a couple exceptions where you can go straight to a superior or command officer, and that is for officer conduct issues, issues with another officer, things of that nature. Please come to a command member. We'll take care of it, or we'll investigate it. But when you are dealing with the chain of command, you want to go to the next rank above you. So let's say a cadet has an issue. Try asking a officer. If an officer has an issue, try asking the next rank up and follow that all the way to the top, because the reason people are above you sometimes, most of the time, is because they have more experience and they know more information and have done the job longer, and they can probably answer your question. Following this classroom session, I'm going to let Parker take over the rest of the classroom session because I got everything on the top of my head. I'm highly ADHD. We're going to go to Zancudo, and we're going to do situational training, and we're going to cover pretty much all the basic aspects of being a cop. We're going to cover traffic stops. We're going to cover Code 5 stops. We're going to cover hostage negotiations. And I have some civilian guests that are going to join us, and they're going to allow you guys to do a practice arrest. We're not actually going to give them charges or anything, but we're going to go through the entire process, how to put them in your car, how to bring them down here, how to read the rights, how to search, and then have you write a test report, basically. Parker, if you want to come and add anything else, that's everything off the top of my head that I have so far. I probably missed some stuff.
No, you about covered everything.
Lieutenant Townley, may I just comment on some Miranda right information from the Department of Justice perspective, just for a moment?
Sure, if you want to speak up, go ahead. We can barely hear you over here.
Can you all hear me? Can you all hear me okay? Is that better? Can you all hear me okay?
Yep.
All right. So that was very good, Lieutenant Townley, from what I would be looking for, or potentially a judge in the case of a arbitration or a court case in the future, would be whether or not you need to read their Miranda rights is based off whether or not it's a custodial interrogation or a non-custodial interrogation. So for instance, if you do a traffic stop and you're just asking questions related to, do you know why I stopped you, etc., that would be a very simple example. You would not need to read Miranda rights. However, if you were questioning them during that traffic stop and you had information that you believe that they may be under the influence of alcohol, for instance, and you decide to detain them, at that point, you should probably read the Miranda rights. Now, I'm going to give you one other example. Let's say you come up to the scene of an ATM call where there was a robbery in progress. If you show up on the scene and there are bystanders around and you are questioning them and asking them about different pieces of information that you're trying to piece together for your information or for your investigation, as long as that individual does not feel like they are being custodially detained, they feel free to leave the scene if they so choose to, you do not have to read them their Miranda rights. However, if for some reason you detain somebody for further questioning because you have more information related that individual may be, for instance, match the description of the person where the call came in and said that they were potentially the person that did the crime, and you detain them for questioning, you would then have to read them their Miranda rights. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's a big important thing. If they're not being detained, they are pretty much free to walk, not answer, do whatever they want. But it's important that you acknowledge that to them. So if they ask, "Am I being detained?" and if they're not detained, you answer no, not being detained. But also, if you're, tensions are high when you're on a scene. Sometimes you can kind of walk up, and it can kind of be intimidating. It's important to start with, "You're not being detained, but may I ask you some questions?" Miss Rouse.
Just a question. So hypothetically, if you have a situation where, let's just say, as an example, Mr. Kevin Vasquez says, "This is my friend Titus Jefferson. He is committing a crime at this current moment," and he points to his friend who is committing the crime and says, "This is Titus Jefferson." Can that kind of spontaneous utterance be considered evidence, even though no Miranda rights were read?
So, word of mouth is not, I don't think, will hold up in court. It's not substantial enough. Anyone can say anything. Anyone, like, for example, with the ID cases, we don't see their face. We don't have any DNA, fingerprint, blood, anything like that. They can claim, anyone can claim to be anybody. If they have a stolen ID, they can put an ID up. We had an issue where Jack Pecan's ID was taken, and there were some people impersonating him. Anyone can say anything, and it doesn't always have to be correct. Continue.
But in a situation, let's say you have the same situation, but the individual has been Mirandized and then says that. Can it hold up in court then, or is it just the fact that it's word of mouth means that it can't hold up in court no matter what?
I believe the term, I don't know if I'm correct here, is kind of hearsay. Like, word of mouth is not necessarily hard, substantial evidence. Now, an officer's statement has more weight than a civilian or otherwise a statement, because we are sworn to an oath, and we have but still, it's not necessarily hard evidence. So in a court, they look for hard evidence, which 100% can confirm that they did that. But unless you have that, you got to be real delicate, real careful with that, because anyone can say anything. A lot of people in this city, you roll up to them, they're like, "I do drugs, I do this, I do that," but we don't have substantial proof or evidence that they did any of that, so we can't really take that and use it as evidence. Like, for example, I don't know if anyone was here for the wedding yesterday in the cells. There was a Kevin Vasquez, and he was claiming that there was a guy who was going to bring him rocket launchers. We don't have any proof of that. There's nothing to corroborate that. There's nothing that hard tells us that that's happening. So we really can't do much on that, because it's just word of mouth, and it's probably, more than likely, BS. Pardon my French, but yeah. Any other questions, and then I'll let Parker take it over if there's any last things that I forgot.
Just before you move on there, I'm just going to chime in on the Miranda rights issue. I mean, it's a great question there. Now, someone directly saying that an individual's doing a crime, obviously, that's not evidence. It's just someone telling you that a crime's being committed. It's sort of like someone reporting a crime. You're in your full right to go ahead and then investigate, like, and go check if that crime is being committed by said person. I mean, like, that's completely within your right. But the words spoken itself, I mean, that wouldn't be classed as evidence, because it's not evidence in itself. Like, there's not enough substance there for it to really be classed as evidence, unless you go ahead and find more evidence on scene of that individual being the individual, the person originally claimed to report to the crime. Fair there.
So,
Sure, go ahead.
so that's reasonable suspicion in that case.
Yes, you have reasonable suspicion to believe that that individual is committing a crime, or just a individual is committing a crime. Full stop, because someone has reported the crime to you. You are more like the law will back you in going ahead and investigating that 110%. So if that situation does come up, you are allowed to investigate. Don't just be like, oh, I can't do anything. Because you've been told by a citizen. Another thing on the Miranda rights, just remember that arrest is not invalidated by not reading someone their Miranda rights. If you have hard evidence of them committing a crime, like body cam footage of their face, them fingerprints, blood, things like that, then that arrest is still valid. Okay. If your evidence relies solely or heavily on spoken words after an arrest has been made, then that's where it comes into big issue with the courts. Okay. If you arrest someone and don't read their Miranda rights and they plead guilty, that plea of guilt cannot be used in court as they were not informed of their Miranda rights. So just remember those two distinctions there. Thank you.
So, adding to that, that reminds me of some other things. It's highly recommended whenever you're arresting, detaining, always read Miranda rights upon the immediate detain or arrest when you're putting him in cuffs. That way it covers you in case stuff comes up. But it's I've been advised in other cities that you don't really have to Mirandize them if, like he said, it doesn't rely on a lot of their words or statements and things like that. Miranda rights are there to inform them of their rights, as it kind of is implied. It also tells them what they can and cannot do, and also informs them that whatever they say will be used, and that after that, anything they say, as it says, will be used. You technically only have to read it to them when it's heavily relied on statements and words and things like that, questioning. So if someone tries to pull the, oh, they didn't read my Miranda rights, so this arrest is not valid, that is not accurate at all. As he said, the arrest is still valid. Just before they do any pleas or anything like that, deal with their charges, make sure you read them. Like I said, recommend you read it to them upon the detention or the arrest. Conway? We cannot hear you.
Nope.
Still can't hear you. Oh, now we can hear you.
Yep.
Even if you don't recommend reading the Miranda rights, if you don't, you're going against policy and SOPs. You'll miss something that they said, most likely, that it could be used against them. That's why it's in the SOPs to read the Miranda rights when you detain somebody. And then, yeah, it just could lead to so many problems. So you're just going to get in trouble from command if you don't read the Miranda rights every time you detain somebody. So just do it. It's mandatory. It's not recommended.
So, like I said earlier, I have learned this lesson very hard in early times. Reading the Miranda rights is insanely important because a lot of the times it is going to rely on that, and they are going to do a plea. So when I said recommended earlier, it is, as Conway said, mandatory almost, pretty much actually in the SOPs. You should always read Miranda rights upon the detention or the arrest of anyone to inform them If not, you're gonna, like I said earlier, lots of bad things can happen. Court cases, things of that nature. It's very important. I think I forgot what I was gonna say. Anyway, yeah, I think Parker, you want to take it? And if I think of what I needed to say, I'll come back.
Sure. All right. So I wanted to do this at the beginning, but obviously we had a couple people come in late. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna bring up my clipboard. We're gonna do roll call before we make our way down to Zancudo, or up to Zancudo. All right. 155.
Here.
181. 151. Or correction, 150.
Please ensure you're shouting, everyone.
101.
10-2. Wait, 155 and 150, you both need to change your name on the radio. Go ahead.
Okay. 106.
Sorry, yep.
105.
Present.
182.
Present.
130. Not present. 184. Not present. 192. Not present. 186. Not present. All right. So now that we got that out of the way, we're going to head down to the PD garage. I would like everyone to get into either the CVPI or a basic torrents. And then we're going to line up and go up to Zancudo. I will be in the ghost liveried Buffalo. And then we'll make our way up there. Make sure you're following traffic laws and make sure you're keeping your spacing. All of your officers above will be watching you, making sure you're actually following laws and spacing, all that kind of stuff. So with that being said, let's go ahead and head down to the garage and get going.
Hello?
Hey, can y'all meet us at Fort Zancudo, please?
Yeah, we can meet each other.
By the what's it called? The hangar. That'd be preferable.
So by the main hangar?
Yeah, by the main hangar.
Alright, we'll meet each other.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Bye.
Parker or Conway, I'll ride with you.
Confirm.
Could one of y'all let me out the front door so I can reach out there in my own vehicle? Or I'll take it with y'all.
If there's any officers upstairs, they can let the Attorney General out.
Yeah.
Again, we should have said this up there. Make sure you're all loadout kitted. You have everything you need. It may come in handy.
Can you pull out a CVPI for one of the cadets and I'll pull out a torrents?
Go make your way to Fort Zancudo once you get your vehicle.
Yeah.
Are we not convoying?
Nah, there's no need.
One of the cadets can take this torrents. Hop in the passenger seat. I'll hand you keys.
Get the CVPI.
Howdy, can you unlock the door, please? Thank you kindly.
There you go. Careful.
Go ahead.
Red's still in the meeting room? I see people up there still.
Looks like it. Somebody's taking the heli. I think Red's taking heli.
Oh, that's probably Red.
Did somebody get the Attorney General out?
Did someone let the Attorney General out?
Yeah, it's 104-105. Affirm.
I think that's our guys right behind us. Those civilians. Just an FYI, I believe those cars behind us, if anyone sees 2 civilian cars following us, those are going to be our assistants in terms of our practice civilians. This is going way better than I thought, but still, I wish you had more of the cadets.
Yeah.
Almost all of the active PD units did show up, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the only officer that didn't show up was Regano, and the cadets was Chen, Cloudsky, and Hughes.
So everyone's here then.
Yep. So it was just 4 people that didn't show up.
When we arrive at Zancudo, all the cadets, I want and all the officers that are not running this meeting, except for command, I want all of the, lining your vehicles up on the line by the hangar.
And 4. Specifically
arriving
the
soon.
northwestmost.
You guys can just come to my location, and I think I know what you're talking about.
You know what I wish, now that we're doing this and everyone's following traffic laws?
Huh.
That, if the laws state that we
that.
can go 70 or 90 on highways, I don't know what it actually is, the locals would drive that speed as well, because then you just are weaving in and out of traffic, which is illegal. I think that would also have some negative things, like they would probably crash a lot more.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are gonna beat me there, actually. I'll follow you.
The hangar in question specifically is the northwestmost one.
So you know how to do this. So like 10 yards or so in front of everyone, park your car a long way so that we can stand by it, do our thing.
Yeah.
I think this is the wrong hangar they're at.
No, they're heading down to the right one.
Oh, I normally do it at this one right here, this big one. I'm gonna have you pretty much assist mostly with the breaching stuff because you know where the tower is. I haven't been there. You want to do roll call again, and we'll you go do roll call again, and then let me know if everyone's here.
Make sure to flash my fucking.
All right, you guys can hang out here.
Yeah, we're just gonna chill right here.
Yeah, I'll come get you when I'm ready for y'all.
All right, everyone at the front of your vehicles, if you would, please.
I think we got everyone.
I think you want to get some pictures of this because this is gonna be good.
Can we have all officers park their vehicles in the hangar area and stand in front of them? I want to grab some pictures for PRD.
I don't have a car.
Over to the side.
Look at that engine. What the fuck?
What the hell? Everyone salute if you can. Actually, I'll be right back. I have to take a nap. Ugh, sorry.
We set fire to the city like a burning ember. Like a burning ember. Day one, group sex in the back of a truck. And no, we ain't got a lot of time to flex. Just grab the bags and then fucking go. Running red light, shouting, officer, I'm colorblind. Making that green, 6-man deep, no one left behind. We set fire to the city like a burning ember. Yeah, we be making money
January to December.
Rob the snitches off the pier.
Make sure they don't remember. About to be the founding member.
I want one of you two to take primary. Whichever one of you sees them first, will take it.
Alright, I'm back if we all want to do the picture.
Oh, we already did the picture.
How dare you?
It wasn't my file. It was his fault.
Parker and Red, if you could come with me for a second. Everyone, stand next to your car, please. If you want to participate as well, here's what I'm gonna, I want you all to pick a vehicle, go and check, make sure they lock their doors. I want to make sure that they are doing that because that's something we're gonna cover.
So I didn't catch a single word of that. What the fuck you want me to do?
You just want me just
Check.
to park.
We're gonna
check the
pick a
door.
vehicle and we're going to check that, make sure that they locked their door because that's what they should be doing anytime they get out of their car.
So what we're gonna do
Is
is
this
the
for
first, we're going to conduct a basic traffic stop. After that, we're going to conduct a felony, and then after that, we'll conduct a vehicle pursuit.
Let's go check the vehicles real quick.
You mean when they're doing the traffic stop, right? Because right now that's kind of funky to do.
Well, I want them to get into a habit of doing it anytime they get out of their vehicle. Because if they don't, someone's just gonna take their vehicle.
Okay, but this is kind of like.
So do you want us to walk up during the traffic stop and try and get in their car? Is that
Yeah,
what
do
you want
that.
us to do?
No, I was
Okay.
do that then and now. I don't want to get the. I want to make that a point. Always lock your vehicle. So
right now, you want me to walk up and try and get one of those persons.
I got a feeling they're going to be unlocked. To be honest with you, I think it's kind of scummy if we do it now.
Agreed. If
Okay,
they're
well-
saying that they know the basic procedures of a traffic stop, they should know that they should be locking their
Okay,
vehicle
all right.
while they're in the traffic stop.
All right, we'll do that then.
All right, Wolf, Conway, and Time. You guys are going to be pulling a traffic stop on this Jester RR. Wolf, you will be primary, and you'll be conducting the priority of the traffic stop. The other two officers will fall in secondary and tertiary. This vehicle has been reported for speeding. Go ahead and jump in your cruisers, line up.
For the cadets, make sure that everyone, when you're doing these examples, talk all
Yeah.
over radio so that everyone can hear you, please, because this is kind of a big area.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
We're gonna run through this. Each person is going to conduct a traffic stop. Be ready for anything that happens. This is an example. Learn from it, please.
Be advised, 120 is transitioning over to Radio 11 to assist with the script for this individual.
All right.
Yeah, I got you.
I want you to give some curveballs, please. Actually, just do it straight. Just do straight.
And you're insulted by them pulling you over for speeding.
Who gets to see it 6 times?
There's multiple cars. Maybe we should run multiple at the same
I
time.
think hold on, I think we should pause this for a minute because I think we should just take one car around the corner.
Alright, Townley, you'll be the one that has to conduct the.
Wait, hold on. We're having
stuff on that
what's
radio.
going on, Red? What do you think we should do?
I think we should change this because personally, I think the person that goes first has a much less chance of succeeding than the person that goes last. They should be done individually. One car, pull over, it's a traffic stop. Take that one car around the corner. We have 2 cars, so we can do this run this at 2 different times. Get them to switch onto different frequencies. So, and we have a supervisor managing and overhearing that frequency and the conversation being had. And then they can do it individually, so it's not corrupting. Well, obviously, it's a fair and valid test, other than it being an unfair test.
Well, it's not really a test. It's a training. We want them to learn from it. So we want to see them to be able to see the mistakes that they're making, and then we can correct it and give them advice afterwards.
I guess so. I'd rather see, in my opinion, where everybody stands currently, and then train them individually on what they need to do.
I don't
it's up
think
to you. I'll let you
I
run
don't
your
think we
thing,
have
but-
enough manpower to do that currently. But what we can do is that can be a thing that they do on their FTO patrols with their FTO, and then when they take their final test. So run it. So how do you want to do this? Do you want to have this car drive a little bit forward and then they siren in?
Sure.
Okay.
Make sure you relay that to the officers.
All right, so one at a time. Again, make every word that you say on this traffic stop over radio so we can all hear you. One at a time. This vehicle is going to basically pull around a little bit down, and you're gonna one at a time perform your traffic stop, and we're gonna comment on it when it's complete. All right, we're gonna start whenever you're
Just
ready.
to clarify, should the other 2 even get involved?
I think we should wait the other 2 secondary and tertiary.
Yeah, we're gonna do code 5s later. We're gonna do single stops now. Whenever you're ready, make sure everything you say is over radio. Speak up, speak
What
up.
was I doing?
Not too bad, not too bad. I had you clocked for speeding. You're going about 15 over in the school zone.
Bullshit. I wasn't speeding. What do you mean? My speedometer is at 10.
Well, your speedometer may be set to 10, sir, but the radar doesn't lie.
I know. I don't believe your shitty radars.
Well, sir, I have a certificate here saying that it was properly calibrated.
I just realized we should have had everyone on the radio that the guy in the car's on.
Yeah. Have everyone transfer to 11.
Break, if everyone can transfer to radio 11, please.
Whoa!
Ah!
Sorry.
Alright, if everyone's on this frequency, you can continue again. Please, including the civilians, everything you say on these traffic stops, please relay it over radio.
I think you got a Snapchat.
What's going on?
Ready? Ready?
Yep,
Ready to go
continue when you're ready.
Okay.
I was.
Sorry.
You go.
Sorry, sir, I had you clocked at 15 over. So I'm just gonna write you a ticket for 5, and we'll get you out of the way. Sorry, wait, do I have... am I allowed to do that?
You have a question?
Yeah, quick question. What sort of discretion do we have with issuing citations in regards to speed?
That's a good question. So, I feel like we kind of dropped the ball on this. We probably should have had me and Parker demonstrate one before we did this, and followed up with everyone doing this. But anyway, it's kind of for traffic stuff. It's a lot of officer discretion. If they have repeat offenses of traffic violations, then write them up for it. But it's kind of officer discretion. If they're compliant and they're not giving you a hard time, give them a verbal warning. That's their first offense. I suggest you give them a verbal warning. If you run into repeat offenses, then that's when we get into citations and stuff. If anyone has anything to add that's a command member, you can add to that.
Make sure when you give verbal warnings, written warnings, make sure just to leave a note on their profile that they have been given a verbal warning for speeding, or whatever the traffic offence is.
Continue.
Alright, thank you for the clarification. Sir, can I see your ID?
I left it in my wallet at home.
Can I have your name?
Rick Tile.
Alright, Mr. Tile. Just a moment.
So I think I'm making an executive call here. We're gonna rerun this. He's gonna do it again. Yeah, Yeah, so,
So
we're gonna. He's gonna.
the main reason why I had it just thrown like this was because when I asked if anyone had any issues or any questions about how to run a traffic stop, neither cadet spoke up.
Oh, you want to get the cadets to do it first?
Yes.
Okay, we'll do
So
the. We'll
the
do the.
fact that
We'll do the two
that
cadets.
I wanted to see what their progress was in their current state.
Okay.
Because they
So-
did not have any questions and they did not speak up when I asked if they had any questions.
Okay, sounds good. So we'll have the two cadets do it, and then we'll run an example stop, and then we'll have everyone do it again. And yep, sounds good.
All right, sir. Since I don't see any previous infractions on your record, I'm gonna let you off tonight in the morning. Just next time, be mindful of the speed limit.
See.
All right, sir. Thanks.
All right. As soon as you see my lights turn off, be free to.
Are you on Radio 11 with us?
Unfortunately, I don't have a radio, but it's okay.
Oh, okay.
It's okay. I appreciate you checking.
And then now the individual pulls off and pulls back to where he was originally.
All right. So the other officers that are in line for this traffic stop, please make your way back to the hangar and line your vehicle up. Can we have that other cadet attempt a traffic stop next, please?
And 4.
We know this for next time now.
You mean the other officer that was second? That was waiting, right?
No, we kind of dropped the ball on this. We forgot to do something, so we're just gonna have the cadets do it.
So basically, how this is gonna run is when I mentioned if anyone had any questions about running traffic stops, nobody piped up. So what we're gonna try here is we're gonna run a traffic stop. We're gonna run with the two cadets first, and then if we need to have any kind of input, then we'll have them. And after that, we'll run an example traffic stop, and then we will rerun with the cadets. And if the cadets are good, then we'll move on.
Yep. So next cadet, you're up.
Hold on. I need to run up, you know?
You get a
Try to get
dispatch
hyped
call
up.
for a recklessly driving vehicle.
Feel free, any cadets, when you're doing these examples, when we're doing these first run-throughs before we do an example, ask any questions that you have.
Dispatch mark 182 in an active 1038 with a black and green Jester, two-door looking vehicle, one time occupied, I believe, caught speeding.
Recklessly driving, I thought.
10-4.
Same thing.
Howdy, sir. How you doing today?
I'm good.
Do you know why I pulled you over?
No idea.
Not any idea at all?
No idea. I was following
It's
all
nice.
all the right laws.
Well, it's a nice car you got here. You like driving fast?
Occasionally, not all the time.
All right. Well, it seems like you were driving fast. You were going about. Well, do you know what the speed limit is in this area?
Isn't it like 50, 70?
It's gonna be a clean 75. Do you know how fast you were going?
70.
All right. That's gonna be an 85 right there.
If you want to invite Titus down, you
Officer
can.
Rolls with the
Yeah, I'm actually
LSPD.
trying to call him right now.
Can I see some
Alright, cool.
license and identification, please?
What if I said I left it at home? Wait, let me check my glove box.
All right.
I do have a weapon.
You say you had a weapon?
No, I
There
didn't
you
say
go.
that.
All right. I will believe you on that. All right. What's your name, sir?
be Rick.
Rick, what's your last name?
Kyle.
Rick Kyle? Alright. I'm gonna ask that you stay here real quick while
I'll be
I
back in a second.
run
I'm
your
gonna pick him
plate
up.
and some
Okay,
information.
cool.
Don't go anywhere. I would say, based on the last traffic stop, when I run that plate, he already got warned, I guess. Because going off the last traffic stop.
This is a fresh scene. He didn't have that. That traffic infraction did not happen.
Alright.
So, here's what's gonna happen when we are done this. When we do our example stop, I'm gonna run through like talk out
so your
how the
record
process
looks pretty
goes, and
clean
then
as
we're
of
gonna do
now,
the example.
and considering that you weren't going too fast over the speed limit, it would have been, it wouldn't have been, anything more than third degree speeding. Oh, my bad.
Oh my God.
And that's all I'm gonna give you. So, yeah, take that as your warning. I'm not gonna give you an infraction today, but please slow it down. And that, yeah, please, especially in this area, there's active military. And I'm gonna let you go with the warning this time. You're free to go when the lights of my vehicle turn on. Is that all right with you?
It's all right with me.
All right, and remember that because you have the warning on your record this time, if you commit another traffic infraction later in the day, the officers will see that and they won't be so lenient. So, stay safe out on these
It was
roads.
unlocked. Red jumped in it.
Oh, he ruined it. All right, cool. It's at this time, I think Daniel's right. We're gonna talk through how to perform a traffic stop, and then we are going to one by one, starting with the cadets, all practice a traffic stop. So Kevin, or whatever, what's his name, Rick Tile, if you could come here. Parker, if you could give me keys to your vehicle real quick. So at the same time as I'm going to do this example, I'm actually going to cover vehicle stuff as well. So when you're on patrol, make sure you're following traffic laws. Make sure you are to stop and go state. So if the light's red or there's a stop sign, there's a pedestrian, stop. And after 3 seconds, go. I've had some controversy with this. But I like to cycle my lights one time when I'm going through to allow locals and other individuals to know that I've done my 3 seconds and I'm going through. When you're also on patrol, you want your speedometer and all your radars up. The way you access your radar, F5 muscle, bring up a remote. You're going to toggle the display on both the top, and there's also going to be a plate reader display. To power on your radar, you're going to hit the green power button. And then the 2 middle buttons on the top, the XMT hold buttons. And then I like to use the top left button and the bottom right button, and that will activate your radar. As far as the plate reader goes, you're going to want to check your muscles, but you're going to want to set your front and rear plate reader locks to something you can remember, muscle memory. Because when you are in a chase or you are in a robbery, you want to get that plate lock because that will help later on with the investigation if we have to search, if we lose them. Another thing with vehicles, your lights are going to be your Q muscle. Your E is going to be your horn. R will cycle through the different things, but if your sirens are off, it's just going to do a one little thing. And then also, your left alt muscle is going to be your sirens. And like I said, R cycles through. When you get out of your vehicle at all times, you should lock your vehicle. You don't want people stealing your vehicle or hiding in the back seat or in the trunk or getting into your stuff, because some cities actually have a trunk full of equipment or a glove box with equipment. You don't want any of that being stolen. When you perform a traffic stop or you're on a scene, you begin with your call sign and you relay the scene that you're on, preferably using 10 codes, the location you are at, if you need any additionals, and the occupants. And I'm going to run through and talk through my traffic stop every step now, and then we're all going to run through it. So when we begin, we're going to flick our lights on, sirens, and we're going to pull up, angling our vehicle towards the side of the road, but you're going to angle it towards the road. That way, if someone hits the back of your vehicle, you are not running into the front vehicle. You're going to run the plate. For example, well, actually, I'm going to do this first. You're going to call it in. Dispatch, show 108 on a active traffic stop. Going to be westbound by the hangar of Fort Zancudo. It's going to be a green, gray, and black supercar. Appears to be 1 times occupant, no additionals required. Following that, you can either run the plate yourself, or you can, if there's another officer on duty, you can ask them. Dispatch, can I get a plate number ending in 00 UP?
10-4, hold.
Coming back to Rick Tile.
10-4, thanks, dispatch. Step out of your vehicle. Lock your car. How you doing, sir? How you doing today?
I'm good. What do we have here?
Do you know you were speeding a bit here, sir?
Bullshit.
I have you on radar, sir. Okay.
I don't believe you.
Well, I can take an image of my radar and I can get that to you, or you can see it when you if you want to take this to court, you can. Can I see your license, registration, proof of insurance, and do you have any weapons, rocket launchers, grenades in the vehicle?
I have a. I don't have my license on me.
Okay. Do you
And
have any?
weapons, I have none.
All right. Are you aware that driving without a license is a crime in the state of Los Santos?
Not really. I always do it.
But you shouldn't be. Can I get your name?
Rick. Joseph.
Rick Joseph? Rick Joseph? Okay, I'm gonna run your information real quick. Can you turn off the engine for me? Thank you. I'm gonna run your information. I'll be back in a second. Just hang tight for me. Dispatch, at this time you're gonna ask dispatch, or you can do it yourself. Dispatch, can I get a name ran Rick Joseph?
Hold for traffic. Negative in the profile database. No person found.
So if we were running this as a normal traffic stop, it'd probably be a traffic infraction. However, it is going to be common for criminals false identify or get you out, try to escape on a warrant possibly. In this case, driving without a license is a arrestable offense. Again, it's officer discretion most of the time. If this is his first
Break.
offense.
Break. Can I just correct you real quick? It would not be an arrestable offense.
10 for it. So, in this situation, it would be officer discretion when they want to give a warning or a citation. So I'm going to get out of my vehicle. They also false identified, so that will also be on their thing as well. Sir, Rick Joseph does not come back to anybody.
What do you mean? Bull crap, my name is Rick Joseph. I don't know what you're talking about.
Did you just move to the state of Los Santos? Did you transfer all your licenses yet?
Oh, maybe that's why.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot straight with you, sir. This system is countrywide and statewide, so we would be able to run your name and come back with somebody no matter what state you're in. So I need you to give me your full name, legal name, the correct name. I'm being nice with you. I need you to be compliant with me.
Can I get a warning if I do?
We'll see. Can I get your name? We'll get to that
Rick
later.
Kyle.
Rick Tile? Okay. I'm gonna go back to my vehicle and I'll be back with you. Dispatch, can I get a name ran again? Rick Tile.
For Rick Tile, no active warrants. Only 2 convictions.
What are the prior convictions?
Failure to comply and misdemeanor obstruction of justice.
10 for it. All right, Mr. Tile. You've been compliant with me so far. You did give me a little trouble in the beginning, but you know I'm gonna put that past us. You didn't run on me. You didn't pull any weapons or anything like that. I am gonna let you know that driving without that's not very nice, sir. That's not nice. I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna let you know that driving without a license is a crime in the state of Los Santos, and the false identification is also a crime. I'm gonna have to cite you up today for those 2 crimes. If you need to go get a license because you just moved here or anything like that, you can go to the courthouse. There you can apply for any sort of license you need and purchase a physical copy. You are required to have a physical copy whenever you're driving in the state of Los Santos. All right. So I'm gonna cite this up for you, and then when my lights are off, you are gonna be free to go. So you're gonna write up a citation. It's gonna be an incident report, and you're gonna take images of the license plate and everything like that, and you're going to write up the incident, and then you're going to have them. I generally bring out a clipboard with the citation. You can use a notepad. That's probably better because you can give them a physical copy. But at this point, you are going to write them a physical copy of their ticket. You're going to tell them at this point, okay, sir, so here's the physical copy of the ticket. I'm going to need you to sign this. It's not an admission of guilt. It's just acknowledging that you received the citation. You can sign this. I'm going to give you a physical copy. I'm going to run the fine through, and then we're going to get you clear of this stop, all right? So, all right, sir, I just need you to sign here with the pen at the bottom.
Alright, Townley, after we finish with this, I'm gonna give an example. It'll only take 2 minutes or less.
10 for it.
There you go.
Thank you, sir. Here's your physical copy. I'm going to send the fine through real quick. At this point in time, you're going to send the fine through. Sir, did you get that fine?
Yeah. $300, holy fuck.
All right. When my lights are off, you are free to go, all right? Lights off. Dispatch, show 108's traffic stop, code 4. Show me back 10-8. And that is how you conduct a traffic stop.
Okay. Oh shit, bro, we get pulled over.
I thought driving without a license was a arrestable offense. Correct me if I'm wrong.
You could definitely impound the vehicle.
Oh,
but
okay.
Not arrest.
Okay. Wait,
Yeah,
I thought
we were
I'm
discussing that,
I thought it was
101, show me
if it's not
conducting
in
a
the
1030
MDT.
on a green supercar. We're going to be
Right,
facing
right.
westbound on Fort Zancudo
Yeah, I
Road.
don't believe
License plate ending in 049.
don't believe it's arrestable, but you can make them walk
code
home.
4, code
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, you
Okay.
can, because
10-4.
obviously then they're just carrying on driving without a license at that point, aren't they?
But overall, I mean, yeah, that was. I mean,
Greetings.
You did what you could.
Hello, fellow Martian.
Hi there. My name is Chief James Conway with the Los Santos Police. Do you know why I pulled you over today?
Dude, I'm just too fucking gorgeous.
Alright. Do you have your driver's license on you?
Yeah, it's in my pants.
Alright, can you take a look at that, please? Alright. Thank you so much. Go ahead, try that again. Go ahead and try that again.
Did you get that, officer?
No, let's just go ahead and say it said, Titus Jefferson on it. Fantastic. Alright, Titus Jefferson. Thank you so much for showing me your driver's license. I'm pulling you over today for speeding. Alright, I caught you going 81 here in a 75. Any reason for that speed?
Driving like you stole it's what I say. Yeah, I wasn't going fast enough because he caught me.
Where are you going? Yeah. Top speed in this car looks like it might be a little faster than 81, so while you may not be pushed into the limit, you know, you don't need to be exceeding the speed limit, alright? So 75 is the speed cap. I'll just hang tight for me real quick. I'm gonna go check your record, and then we'll go from there, okay? You're not free to leave. Just remain seated.
Okay, Daddy.
So much.
Daddy's so fucking hot.
Yep. If you check the MDT thing, it's not
Did you think
doesn't
he
carry
smelled the
any
drugs?
time. I was
101,
mistaken.
can I get a pet check on a Titus Jefferson?
That's why we train, right?
Yeah.
Hey, firm hold for traffic.
But I would definitely make that dude walk home.
I would too, but he didn't have anything prior, so. And he had it on his MDT, I think, too.
Titus Jefferson does come back, no active warrants. Individual has multiple convictions related to reckless driving, intoxication, etc.
Copy, thank you.
Oh, yeah, you just have sex with it.
Alright, Titus. So whose car is this?
So, do you want the truth or nothing but the truth? So help me, Titus.
Yes.
It's not mine.
Right. Whose is it?
I don't know. I was drunk and I saw it and I wanted it.
Okay. Well, Did someone give you the keys to it? How'd you acquire this vehicle?
Oh, I just used a gun.
You used a gun? How did you use the gun?
It was fake. I was just trying to stunt for the gram, you know?
Can you be more specific on how you acquired this vehicle with a gun?
Yes, it's an ocean.
Have you had anything to drink today, sir?
Not enough just yet.
How many drinks do you think you've had today?
Let me think here. Thinking. The first bar or the third one?
Did you have a bar? Did you have a bar at each drink? Did you have a drink at each bar?
Yes. I don't know what the very high
So you had
hypotenuse
at least
is.
3 drinks?
Yeah, more than that actually.
All right. Do me a favor, Titus. Go ahead and step out of the car for me. All right, come back here. We're gonna go ahead and give you a field sobriety test. Okay, just follow me.
This stop is much more
All right.
complicated.
Let's say that he didn't. Let's just go back in time and say that he didn't. Just fucking say that he had 3 drinks, and will be above the legal limit.
It's his own
All right,
fault
sir.
for
I'm gonna
saying
give you
it'll
this
take 2
citation
minutes.
today. You were going 6 miles per hour over the speed limit. All right, you're gonna be getting a 3rd-degree speeding citation.
Sounds good, Mr. Officer.
I also
Appreciate your
think
compliance.
once
All right,
he's
so
detained for
passing you over the
DUI
citation.
there,
If you have any questions,
that's
you
when
can pick that up with
it might be
DOJ.
advisable to
Congratulations.
Mirandize, but obviously not necessary.
Sounds good, officer.
All right, thank you. When my lights turn off behind you, you're free to go.
Okie dokie.
Sorry, I might have took a couple more minutes than 2 minutes, but
That was good. That was good. That cover that kind of shows you what you can expect on a traffic stop. So you might get curveballs thrown here and there, and you kind of just have to roll with it. So if someone, don't make the same mistake I did when you are suspecting someone of something. You're writing up your citation. Make sure you actually read what the charge says. I didn't read that it had no time, no fine. I just kind of was going off memory of another city. But in the case of if there is no driver's license on their MDT profile or their suspended license, I believe that one actually is a arrestable offense. But just not carrying it is not. So
Question?
go ahead.
At any point during that traffic stop, would it have made sense to ask to give Miranda rights?
No.
Generally for a traffic stop,
Because
you do not
drunk
read.
driving is arrestable.
yeah, I would have detained him. I would have go ahead and give him a field sobriety test and detained him and give him Miranda rights once I put him in cuffs if I thought he was drunk from the sobriety test. But during the traffic stop, no, you don't have to. You would just ask him questions to see if you can have reasonable suspicion. Asking him like how many drinks he had. If anybody has more than 1 drink, they're probably above the legal limit.
All right.
One of I've got a question.
Go ahead.
So during that situation, was the vehicle not belonging to him?
Yeah, A-firm. It came back to the passenger of the vehicle. But I didn't ID the passenger. He said that he took it with a gun, so yeah, it's probably very, very alarming. There's your reasonable suspicion right there. That's where you can move forward with trying to get some probable cause.
Again, with the talking about a gun, or even with the drunk and the field sobriety test, at that moment in time, it's probably appropriate to step back to your vehicle and ask for a secondary unit. Generally, if there's a lot of officers, I always ask for a secondary unit, especially if it's a faster vehicle, because if they pull off, by the time I get to the back of my vehicle and get after them, they're long gone, and I'm not going to be able to catch up, especially with the state of our vehicles. So whenever you have questions, you don't know what you need help, or you're in a situation where it could get kind of hairy, definitely call in for a backup unit. Any other command member have anything to add to this before we move on to the individual examples with each of the officers and cadets?
Only one thing. try and run the license plates before you step out the vehicle. If it flags up with a bolo or warrant, at least you know what situation you're stepping into before you even exit the vehicle. You can request a backup unit beforehand.
10-4. That is also something I'm going to bring up now. Our vehicles are installed with a alarm system. Whenever there is a warrant or a bolo placed, that when your license reader and your radar scans that vehicle, it will display a little warning at the top of your eyes that will tell you the bolo number, the warrant number, and the name of the person and the reason. Whenever you're dealing with a bolo or a warrant situation, we'll definitely want to ask for backup. And in the case of like warrant situations, if there's enough officers present, depending on the charges on the warrant, that will be a code 5. We'll go over that in a bit. But we're gonna, if any other command member doesn't have anything else, we're gonna move on to the individual stops, starting with the 2 cadets, and then we'll move on. If you have any questions during this, or any curveballs get thrown and you have any questions, go ahead and feel free to ask your questions.
I've got a jet, guys.
A what? You gotta go?
Good luck with your training. Yeah.
Yep,
See you
yep.
later.
All right, see ya. Thanks for coming,
Great
though.
job so far.
Can we run multiple of these situations at once?
At
What do you
this
mean?
time, we're going to have an FTO pair up with each individual officer.
I just think we can get this done a bit more quickly if we
That's
get
my
this
dad, leave him alone.
moving. Now we have 4 FTOs here. One of us
Pairing
just
up now?
do 4 different frequencies and just go for it.
Yep.
And just hear what they gotta say.
Let's do 11,
That's a local convoy.
12, 13, and 14.
Yeah, hit him. Slam into a wall.
Okay.
Alright, so this is how we're going to do it.
I'll take 12.
This is
I'll
how
take
we're gonna
11 because
go.
I'm already on it.
I'll take 14.
Townley is going to ride with Hoffman. Kinsley ride with... Hang on.
Are you Hoffman?
No,
With
I'm not.
McCoy. Red
You're a
with
Hoffman, okay.
Wolf, me with Adeline. We're going to change over to channels 11, 12, 13, and 14. Your FTO will tell you what channel to go to.
We're gonna be on 11.
Yeah, that's fine.
To the individuals, the civilians that are gonna be assisting with this. How many of you guys do we have? How many vehicles? We have 2?
2. Yeah, 2 vehicles, 3 people.
I can steal one over here. Hey, borrow it. Sorry, borrow it.
You know what? We can commandeer one. It's fine.
Sounds good.
I guess Kevin, you'll be with me. The other guys, we're gonna figure out which ones you're pairing with.
Can I be with Mike?
Sure.
Titus with
Boom. Titus, switch to channel 14, would you?
Yeah, Daddy.
Kevin, you'll be on 11 with me.
You'll be with Kinsley and McCoy.
Do you have your radar and stuff up?
I'm assuming y'all are getting in our vehicles, right?
Huh?
No, I'll do that now.
Okay,
Radio.
cool.
The people with me,
No, not on the
swap
radio.
to
Just,
radio
just
frequency 12.
turn them on. But I'm gonna play the role of dispatch, and you're gonna call it in, and I'm just gonna sit here.
Yeah, 10-4, just 1 minute.
Name of Charlie, got it.
Hold on, I'm just off my slip brain right now.
Yeah, speak up if you can. It's hard to hear you.
I should be shouting, so...
Yeah, you're good now.
Okay.
Fuck. Yes, left. Got you.
I'm not sure why the radar isn't holding.
Kevin, which vehicle are you in?
This green one right here. The Turismo.
Okay, 10-4. Whenever you're ready, we're gonna do the same thing on this channel. Everything you say is gonna be over radio. I'm gonna play dispatch, so call it in, do all your calls like normal, and we'll get this rolling.
What am I doing?
Just same thing we did before.
Okay, just traffic stop.
Yep, but make sure you're
Oh.
over radio when we talk.
Yeah. All right.
Hold on, let me just fix the
There you go.
Which way do you want me going? We can go that way. Or someone else went that way.
To the right here.
To the right.
Right, whenever you're ready.
Dispatch, I'm going to be performing at 10:38 on North for Sankudo on a two-door supercar occupied, presumably by one. No additional needed at this time.
10-4 dispatch shows you on an active traffic stop.
10-4, do you mind if you do a 27:28?
10-9 that?
Are you available to do a 10:27, 10:28?
Oh, 10-4.
Could I get a check on an OE06H049?
That vehicle comes back to a Kevin Vasquez, no code 5, no bolo.
10-4, thank you. Hello, I'm Officer Hoffman with the LSPD. Do you know why I'm pulling you over today?
Hey, officer. I do not know why I'm being pulled over. What I do this time?
It's just back then my radar caught you speeding at 82 on the speed limit. Do you know the speed limit around here?
I thought it was around 80, so I guess I'm slightly wrong. What was the speed limit here?
No, unfortunately not. 75 around here.
75. That seems awfully slow. I'm not gonna lie to you. I like to go a little bit faster than that.
It's 75 on any county roads such as Route 68, Joshua, and Sasancha.
Alright, I'll keep that in mind.
Do you mind turning the vehicle off for me for a minute?
Yeah, there you go.
Thank you. Can I get your driver's license, registration, and proof of insurance?
So unfortunately, I don't have my driver's license on me at the current point in time. I'm not sure what I did with it, but I can give you my name if that works for you as well.
Yeah, that'll do this one time, but I would advise you do drive with your driver's license, as it can be an offence if you call multiple times without it.
Yeah, I'll go grab it. My name is Kevin Vasquez.
Great, thank you. Could you just remain in the car whilst I go back and check that?
Yes, sir.
Here is your information back. Your current record's pretty clean for driving situation, so this time it will just be a written warning.
Alright, thank you.
Yeah, that's fine. Obviously, just make sure you take over the speed limit. 75 on any county roads it's 55 in the city, and then it's 90 on most highways.
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. I'll try to, maintain my speed around those next time.
So let me just write up your written warning, and I'll just quickly give you a copy. You might just want to keep hold of that. Just keep it in your glove box or something safe.
Yeah, I've done my glove box over here real quick.
Yeah, where it will also be on your profile, and I just do advise that you make sure you have driver's license on you at all times.
Yes, sir. I'll go to the courthouse right after this and go grab one.
Right, that's very much appreciated. Once I get back into my vehicle and the lights are off, you are free to go.
Alright, thank you and have a good
nice
day.
You too. to dispatch, that 1038 is code 49 back to date.
10-4 dispatch shows you back to. Alright, thank you. We're gonna head back, line up at the hangar like we did before, and Kevin, go back to where you were sitting.
Alright.
Alright, a couple notes. I liked how you informed him of the laws. That was very important. Generally with speeding, I do like to inform of the actual speed of the things, just so everyone knows, you know?
Yeah, that's a good refresher.
Another thing. I lost my train of thought, but you did pretty good. I don't have any complaints.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what we got here.
Does that make it wrong, or just there's easier ways to say it?
No, there's just it's easier ways. You want to try and
I mean, you know, the point of checking it.
Not clog up the radio.
Go back to
We're
channel 11.
yeah, we'll switch all back to channel 11. How'd it go?
Good.
My guy, flawless.
It's good to hear.
Don't.
Ready to get off duty and go have a little fun. Or is he guiding in a plane, or is he guiding Air One?
Intermission here. We'll wait for everybody.
I would love that, actually.
They still on the traffic stop?
I think it's concluding.
Alright, cool.
Mustard is nice too.
Code 5 next?
Yep.
How'd it go?
Alright, is everyone back on this channel?
10-4.
Copy.
Alright, so next up what we're going to conduct is a basic
hold on,
felony
hold
stop.
on. Hold on, I
Since
have
we
some
don't get these
things.
very often, what we're going to do is we're just going to do it one and done. If anyone has any questions afterwards, then we'll discuss. Briefly before we do that though, how does everybody feel about their traffic stops?
You're fine.
Line, if you ever pull me over and I'm doing something wrong.
So the most dead reaction.
Speak now, forever hold your peace, guys.
Don't all speak at once.
I'll be on this radio.
Anybody got any further questions regarding traffic stops before we move forward?
Hi.
Sorry, what was the question again? I don't think we were paying attention.
Not for civilians.
Oh, okay.
Can the officers, in order, we'll start from Adeline up here, please say how your traffic stop went. Adeline.
I think that if I do say so myself, I think I did pretty good.
Okay, great. McCoys, let's go.
I did pretty well. I was confident through the whole thing, so I'm happy with it.
Cool.
No
Alright, Hoffman.
complaints.
Great, and last but not least.
Once I shook the rust off, I think it went pretty well.
Alright, great. Thank you for answering that question.
All right.
Really quickly, civilians involved. How do you rate your officers? Were they good? Clear and concise?
He was cute.
It was good.
I also
His
rate mine
traffic
pretty
stop was
good.
good, yeah.
Yeah, I got no complaints from the officer. He did his job, so.
Miss Adeline was extremely professional and thorough in her traffic stop. Excellent job.
Great work, y'all. The PRD department doesn't have to write any statements today. All right, so at this time, I think we're going to, like Parker said, we're not actually going to have, I don't think y'all perform them because we don't really perform them that often, but just kind of watch and learn. Like we did with the traffic stop, we are going to, over radio, say everything between us and the civilian. We're also going to talk through what we're doing and our reasons behind it. I'm going to talk with my command officers. We're going to figure out who's doing what the roles are, and then we're going to talk through and perform one. All right, so stand by. All right, so who wants to be lead vehicle? Who wants to be secondary
We
and
might
third?
as well all just take being passenger seats of the vehicles and actually let them run it, and we just sort of talk
Yeah,
through
that's
what's
what I'm
going on.
thinking.
Okay, we could do that. That way we don't have to do it over radio, right?
Yeah. Well, what I'm thinking with this is we don't use guns. We use flashlights as our quote-unquote guns. We get one of the individuals to assist with that.
How about tasers? That way, because we aim it down.
I
Or
prefer
we could do
flashlights
flashlights,
anyway,
yeah.
because it is getting dark anyway. So
Okay.
it helps with two birds with one stone. But yes, I say we get the highest ranking officer to be primary, and then we go down from there.
Okay, so...
So McCoy is primary.
Oh, I thought we were performing it. Okay.
Well, we're gonna sit in and observe.
We'll be in
And
the
then
passenger
we'll
seats
do
and
our
we-
example one. Okay, I see.
What? No, we don't need to do an example one. Let's just be in the passenger seats and run them through what we gotta do.
Oh.
It's not done very often. We just need to get through it and see if they have mistakes. Then we'll bring it up. But we're not gonna. We don't need to do a full example one.
Okay,
It's pretty
sounds good.
straightforward. It's just getting them
Yeah.
outside the vehicles. Like
And
it's nothing.
I
not
got
even
you, I
that,
got
but
you. It's just
also
different from what I've
very
done in the
detailed in
past.
the SOP with pictures. So
Okay,
Let's get
cool,
the civs
cool.
to all jump into that Jeep so we can goddamn have all of them in there.
Alright, can we have all of the civilians please jump into the SUV? We're going to conduct a felony traffic stop.
Which are we having all of the officers participate here?
Yeah, AFM.
10-4.
Officers in front of your vehicles, go ahead and get in the driver's seats. We will stick with our FTOs that we were with last time, so everyone go back to who you were with previously. McCoy, you will be taking primary on this felony stop.
Motherfucker.
Never mind.
We're utilizing flashlights for our weapons.
Okay, so what we're gonna do here is
Alright, so what
we're gonna pull out. We're gonna basically, you know how a triangle formation is, right? We're gonna do a triangle formation with our
If you have
vehicles,
questions, don't know how to go
and
about
then
it or anything
we're
like
gonna
that, feel free
step
to
out of the
ask.
vehicle and hide
it is a
behind our
very easy,
door,
straightforward
and one
thing
officer's
to
gonna
go over,
issue
so.
commands to the individual in the car, and you're just kind of you've done one of these before, right?
Parker, can we talk to you at the Jeep
All
real
right,
quick
cool.
for
So
1
then
second?
we'll let another officer kind of
Affirm.
lead on this.
Or
But
colleague?
just get out and do
Yeah,
your
either one, yeah.
flashlights.
Yeah.
Kinsley, do you want to do the or Red, since you're captain, do you want to be the command officer with the civilian, or have your guy do it?
Sorry, do what? Do the commands?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do Ava.
Or I can do it and talk through it. It depends on what you guys want to do.
You know what? You take lead.
All
That'll
right,
be fun.
cool. So we'll be the middle car then.
Okay, we'll fall in last.
Yep. All right, so me and my partner here, we're gonna go and initiate a traffic stop, and then we'll show you how to do a code 4. So let's roll.
Code
Go
4.
ahead. Yep.
Code 5.
Yeah, code 5. Roll through traffic stop. Hello?
Oh.
Yeah, go. Traffic stop.
Oh, me? Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right. So, it's a normal traffic stop right now, but let's say there is a warrant and we check the warrant and it's going to be for a violent felony and they've escaped multiple times today. I'm going to call in 108+1. Show me on an active traffic stop. I'm going to need some backup here. We're going to run a code 5 if I can get some assistance. There's going to be 2 occupants in the vehicle. We're going to be westbound Fort Zancudo Approach Road.
Quick lay down.
120+1, 76.
So at this time, you're going to pull in
I hit my head.
to a triangle formation behind the vehicle.
Other officers.
Do you want the other 2 to roll in as well?
Yeah, we're moving.
Yeah, so if you can, what I do in the past is maybe be a little bit further down the front of the road or behind us, so that way we have like kind of a different angle on them as well.
Just hotbox this shit, bro.
Does that mean I move? Or is he talking to them?
176.
Alright.
Fuck you, NASA!
I'm not getting a response from my cadet currently.
Okay, Kinsley, you can move to my right then.
Just another day.
Okay,
come on,
Kinsley's gonna be behind, I guess. Okay.
Just follow on the SOP, says.
Yep. So at this time, we're gonna have one officer to my left.
Guys, no fucking back there, okay?
We're gonna be getting out of our vehicles, hiding behind the doors of our vehicle. Pull out your flashlights. We're gonna generally, the one officer is gonna have less lethal. The other 2 are gonna have lethal, and we're going to have one officer issue commands to the suspects, asking them to get out of their vehicle and get back. But you're gonna do it one at a time, and you're gonna tell them, come back to the sound of my voice, and we're gonna take them into custody. So when on my mark, 1, 2, 3.
Sorry, guys. I'm a wanted man.
Driver, step out of the vehicle with your hands up.
Okay, officer.
Go to hell.
All right. Go into your first eyes and walk back.
Effing bullcrap.
Back
Please don't shoot.
to
Hands
the
up.
to the right.
Oh
and
fuck! I'm
come-
colorblind. Which way is that?
The right.
Yeah, this way.
Yep. And come back to the sound of my voice slowly with the hands up.
Yeah, dude.
At this time, if one of the officers want to come and step to my right, we're gonna take him into custody and we're gonna start getting the other passengers out. Going for cuffs. All right. Suspect, come back to my vehicle, please.
Okay.
This is
All right,
wrong,
get on
by the
your
way.
knees.
I'm just gonna. Oh, no, this is wrong. We're stopping this now. Hold on. This is wrong.
What'd I do?
Huh?
This is wrong. This is wrong. Come with me. Come here, Downey, for a second. This is wrong. Kingsley, come in. I feel like this isn't right.
or do I stay?
What's not right about
You
it?
guys say that for a second. Guys, this isn't
the
the.
positions that the chief wanted in the SOP. So
Yeah, this is exactly how the SOPs are designed.
Really?
Yes.
I should have sworn that we weren't supposed to have the officers stand back on this vehicle for one, and two, they shouldn't have another officer move to go and detain that guy that came to your sound of your voice. That's the point of him backing up to the sound of your voice, is so you can take
No.
him into custody.
No, I was having him. I meant to move up with me, cover me while I go for cuffs.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, but I agree with you. Normally, it's in a triangle formation as well.
So, okay, I'll just do a brief explanation. In the SOP, it was originally a triangle formation. I was told to change it by the chief, so that's just what I've been doing. 'Cause that's how he wants things run. I mean, we can take that up with him. I want to change that as a group because I do want it as a triangle formation.
I would like it as a triangle formation, because right now you're gonna have this guy. If they start shooting, this guy's gonna bang one of the officers in the
Yeah,
back.
crossfire.
Exactly.
Crossfire.
The triangle,
It doesn't.
stops that.
It just doesn't make sense to do it like this, and quite frankly, I think it's just weird that we're doing a mass training here in something that it just doesn't make sense to run it like this.
I completely
gotta
understand
start.
with you, but that's literally how Conway wanted us to do it, so that's how we were planning to run
Okay, all right, I'm sorry. Then I apologize for interrupting.
Do we want to start over or continue?
No, let's
also
continue from where we were.
Okay,
PWI.
continue. Just
Constitution
make
law.
sure you're going to be running this again at some point. I don't know, but just to make sure before you get them out the com, make sure to announce that all occupants are under arrest and then read them around the right.
All right, cool,
I don't
cool.
like strays
Because at
anyways.
that point they're under arrest.
All right, sounds good.
No, that's fine.
Okay, I apologize for stopping the gas.
Sorry, we had a little dispute over SOP stuff, but we're gonna continue. Suspect, can you get down? We're gonna get you on your knees and sit on the ground for me.
Okay.
Get you. All right, and then my partner is going to take command over the other guy in the passenger, and we're gonna issue commands. I'm gonna take that. All right. Passenger, one at a time. Step out of the vehicle with your hands up.
My seatbelt's on.
I said one at a time.
This is her. We're not very coordinated.
All right, hands up. Come back to the sound of my voice. Keep coming, stop. Cover me, I'm going for cuffs.
Hey, don't touch me there, officer. I don't
All right,
like that.
come back to go to this vehicle and sit by the car, please. Why are you standing up? I told you to sit, sir.
Oh, I'm colorblind. Sorry, paraplegics.
Other passenger, step out with your hands up. All right. Walk back slowly to the sound of my voice. Do not reach for anything.
What the fuck are those pants?
All right, stop. Cover me. Going for cuffs.
shop at the same
I resisted. Instant.
He's resisting.
Instant.
Stop resisting. All right, come back. All suspects are in custody. If
Not watch like you guys.
guys want to clear the vehicle, I'm gonna get these guys. Let's get them in the vehicles first, and then we're gonna clear the vehicle. Make sure you read them their rights, please. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say and do can be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford one, will be appointed to you based on availability at the time.
Clear the vehicle.
Placing the back of the vehicle. But first, I'm gonna search you. Everything that put me, sick me, stab me.
Moving up.
Just my heart.
120, moving up, taking the right.
This time don't spit on me.
182, same traffic, on the left.
Guys, I got you.
Did they forget about you?
Wait, what happened?
Clear.
I'll go sit down.
I stand up.
Yeah, you can stand up. I think we
box
forgot
clear.
about you. You have the right to remain silent. And
Make sure you guys check the trunk of the vehicle as well. And before you put your suspects in the car, also search them and Mirandize them is very important. Sorry for the little bit of scuff. We had a little bit of dispute over the SOP.
No, Espanol, no.
Vehicle's clear.
What about
10-4.
No.
Meow.
English only. I am not multilingual.
At this time, you're going to proceed for normal arrests on all these suspects once they're on custody. Make sure you get all of the evidence, photos of the vehicle. When you're searching them, make sure you take a picture of their pockets and put it in evidence as well, so that there's no dispute what was in there.
Hey, stop touching me there, man. Stop that.
No, that's how it works. Right.
No, don't touch me there. There's my no
That's my
square.
grandma's car.
I'm sure you don't hit your head at the top of the corridor, please.
Put slide. Make sure you let them know that they're supposed to have guns.
Oh.
Bro, I'll tell you, some might not know, bro.
Just as an advisory, in case you didn't know, you are supposed to have guns,
Excuse
not flashlights in that situation, but for safety reasons, they were substituted.
As per the SOP, the initiating officer will pull out their taser, the second guy will pull out their pistol, and the commanding officer in that scene will dictate the rest of the officer's weaponry.
Oh, you're uncuffed already, right?
No. Not enough.
Cleaning my car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so nice.
LT,
Yeah.
just so that I know for the future, what was the consensus in terms of, like, if there's a dispute over SOPs, then what
there
do I
won't
do?
be. Don't do what we did.
Well
If
then,
okay,
so
the-
this
here-
way is like next to the vehicle, or pulling
Yeah, so
triangle
it's gonna
from it?
be a triangle, just like this. It's gonna be on the opposite.
All right.
Adeline just brought up a very good point to everybody. She asked what to do if you have a dispute over SOPs on a scene. If you are not sure what you're to be doing, you should probably just not do anything. You should probably keep cover and have the next commanding officer or someone that knows what they're doing, please do it. Because we don't, if you break SOPs or you do something that is against policy or against the law, then it can end in lots of issues, strikes, court cases, termination, things like that. So if you're not sure what you're doing, feel free to ask questions, ask your superior officer, but also let someone know, and then let them take command of the scene. I got the keys. I got it.
Or do anything. No, I was already uncuffed, but
No, I just be cuffed.
I think you were just escorting me when you uncuffed me and it scuffed me.
You let's go.
Yeah.
You fixed?
Yeah. Oh, let me see. Yeah,
That was a mess. Any questions? Everybody can take their vehicle back to the line and we'll go over questions. Get this local.
you to stop.
Okay.
Sir, I'm gonna need you to stop.
Oh my god.
He's running an officer over.
Oh my god, shoot him. Oh, he left his car.
Stop.
I got this, guys.
Stop. Freeze. This is a lawful order.
What the hell is happening?
I will relocate this car, guys. Give me a second.
Stop. Alright.
Oh, fuck.
All right.
No worries. That's why we do this, right?
Whoever's car this is, line up on the line, and then we're gonna go one by one. Questions. Ask how we did. I know that was ultra scuffed, but we apologize.
Like my boy said, we all learned.
I'm not skilled enough to move that car.
Can someone scuff and pound this local car, please? All right, one by one, starting with Adeline from right to left. How do you think that went, other than the ultra scuff? Any questions?
I guess my question, well, you kind of answered it, but not necessarily like in general cases of dispute, but in that specific case, we do triangle formation or pull up behind.
Currently do it the way we just did. We're gonna talk
The way
with.
we just did was one triangle and then one behind.
So
That-
the proper format via SOP is you have the vehicle that you're conducting a filling stop in front of you, and then you have a vehicle on either side of it, too long.
Now, that's how it currently is, okay, but obviously there's a bit of dispute over how efficient that method is, so please keep an eye on the SOP for it to be updated. And just to go back to one of the questions asked earlier, if there's a dispute on the scene about the SOP, right, just follow the orders of the commanding officer. Keep doing that. If the commanding officer is the one who's got the issue, then he'll pass it down to second in command. Now, if it's an issue about outright, like just shooting someone, for example, obviously don't follow the order. But if it's something as simple as car formation, just follow it and have a chat afterwards. Do not pause.
Again, as a. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, I had one other question, but if that's related, LT, you should go ahead.
Yep. Oh yeah, it's related. So, like I said in the classroom, if an officer is blatantly breaking policy, a commanding officer, and ordering you to do stuff that you don't think is SOP, my recommendation is to contact the next rank above him immediately. And if it's something blatant that can involve a life, do not follow that command. You want to follow the orders of your superior officer, but in the case of them going rogue and just completely disregarding the safety of everybody and just doing whatever the hell they want, I'd raise that immediate via emails or address it to a superior officer that's above them over radio on another channel.
Can I ask an additional question?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
All right, so in that situation, right, we had the primary unit, the first one that pulled up was the LT. In a situation where, for example, an officer is the first on scene, and then one of the 77s that arrives is a higher ranking command member or something like that, do we automatically pass over scene lead, or does scene lead still go to whoever was first on scene and knows the situation?
I can answer that. According to my talks with Conway, our current SOPs and the way he wants it run is the highest commanding person on scene, or highest rank on scene, takes over scene command. However, I generally use discretion because I use it as a metric of performance. When I arrive on a scene, if there's someone already dealing with it and I don't see any issue happening or them doing anything wrong, I generally let them continue because I like to see how people perform. But if there's an issue or it gets complicated and it needs to transfer over, I recommend that the commanding officer, the highest rank, take it over. But, you don't want to overstep onto somebody, because if you, let's say you're in a situation with suspects and you just come on the scene and start dictating stuff and it's different from what's already happened, it's going to cause the whatever suspect to get very agitated very quickly, and the scene could very much deteriorate further. So I try to keep it to whoever's dealing with it, and if there's an issue, I'll step in. But the way Conway wants it, as it is right now, the highest commanding officer, what he says goes.
I would just say the commanding officer will inform you on scene if he or she decides to take over the situation. If not, just follow it and run it your way.
Alright.
Any further comment from command or any questions from anyone else?
Just again, we will review the exact process on how we are aligning the vehicles on these stops, and if there is an update to our SOPs, we will post an announcement out in the Discord here.
I will say, obviously, that Code 5 was slightly messy, to be blunt about it. So if you've got any more questions on how the Code 5 will be run, there is step-by-step process of how to perform a Code 5 within the SOP. That will not change. That's exact process. It will just be the position of the vehicle, so make sure to review that.
I also don't know if everybody heard the thing earlier as well, but as soon as you have one of them in custody, they should be transported to a further back unit and get them out of the front of the line, and before the next suspect is stepping outside that vehicle.
All right, everybody good?
Yes, sir!
Okay, I'm gonna look at this document and we're gonna get to the next thing here.
How much is on the agenda for today?
We've got 3 more things.
Three more. What's the three
more
things?
Vehicle
things here.
pursuit, foot pursuit, hostage negotiation.
And then
First,
also when we get back to after they're done their arrest, I forgot a couple things. We're gonna go back to the classroom, cover 2 more things, and then we'll conclude.
How much? What's the rough times it's going to take for us to do these next couple? Because we're running this quite lengthy.
Yeah.
I'd say, you know what we'll do? If we'll go for another 45 minutes or so.
Why don't we just do the vehicle pursuit simulation and then we call it there?
I would say that's
if anyone has anything else, then we can worry about it on the job.
I think that's the thing, is we don't want to run this too lengthy, because again, they do have to still go out on their solo patrols with FTOs regardless. As much as, you know, this the big trainings are helpful, but we don't want to sit here and make it, you know, lengthy to the point where everybody doesn't have enough time to complete the full assignment and project or the program.
So I think for the future, we'll discuss this later, but I think for the future, we should have one like giant academy day for each class where we cover everything that's between.
That's already been decided. That's happening.
Yeah, but it's gonna be, we'll designate it to be like maybe up to a couple hours, like maybe 1 or 2 to cover everything on this document. But for today, since everyone's kind of mixed already, and they already have had some experience here or there, we'll cut it after the pursuit. I kind of wanted to cover the hostage negotiations, but we don't have to do that if you guys don't want to do that.
So all I will say is, and keep in mind, is this outline was built with the intention of having the majority of the cadets around because they all did our SVP.
Yep,
So
that
is why it was so lengthy.
No, that's fine. But I think, what exactly are we covering in this vehicle pursuit training? Are we actually doing a physical demonstration?
Yes, we're going to be doing a vehicle pursuit simulation. Having primary, secondary, and tertiary.
Okay, and how are we ending that?
Well, I'm gonna talk
might
to.
as well put a pit in there, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'll tell the civilian. Once we pit them, end the chase there, hop out, and go on foot. We'll do a foot, and then once they're down, if it goes on for too long, we'll just cut it. But if we get them on foot, we'll tackle them, tase them or whatever, and get them into custody, and then we'll conclude there.
Okay,
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just to say, if we're doing vehicle pit maneuvers and stuff, do we have EMS available just in case anything goes wrong?
My hope was that if we did, yes, but we don't. So my honest answer was we would just do a vehicle pursuit, and leave it at that. As long as we can get primary, secondary, tertiary going, we hear their comms, making sure it's clear and concise, they're understanding it, then we just kind of leave it at that.
Okay, I'm happy to do vehicle pit maneuvers, but it has to be at a real low limit of speed. We obviously can't be pitting them at 50 or something like that.
You know what? I agree. So you know what we'll do? This will be a test of spacing too. We'll have the civilian slow down to like 10, and we'll do a simulated pit, and then we'll cut it after that.
Okay, beautiful. Yeah, give them the lineup, give them the spacing, give them everything like that, the radio
I
communications,
bet you pursuit speed.
whatever, and then we'll go for there. And pit.
One last little comment I've got. So, as I understand it, this is just a one-off big PD training thing where everyone attends. But I mean, for the future, we don't need the whole PD here, no?
No, we don't.
We just,
I'm honestly
we'll just
probably
have
going
a
to
couple
cancel the one
FTOs
for next week.
Okay, because all need is like literally 2 FTOs to run this. Like that's how it really should be. We don't need everyone.
Well, I think if we were going to do something big like this again, we should do this, but we could all be here as a mass group, but we should have our FTO split into taking smaller sections away so we don't all have to watch one big demonstration.
Yeah, that way
It
we
could
can
just be multiple
sideline it, and
activity
we can get like it can run faster because we can have 2 sessions going at once.
Well, absolutely. You get one civilian, one FTO running vehicle pursuits in one area, and then traffic stops in another, just so we can have sort of separate sections, and we can just transfer.
Yep. All right, I'm gonna go inform the civilians real quick. All right, so here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna do a simulated vehicle pursuit. I don't know how we're gonna decide who goes primary, but we're gonna basically talk it through real quick, short and concise right now, and then we're gonna perform one. Civilians, how it's gonna end is eventually after a minute or two, maybe a couple minutes, you're going to slow down to 10 miles an hour, and we're going to do a simulated pit, and then once you're pitted, that is the end of the chase. All right. So. All right. So here's what we're gonna do. When you're in a chase, primary, your role, if you don't have any backup, or if you have backup, sorry, is to stay on that vehicle as best as you can. Secondary, your role is to relay comms and communications on the direction, street names, short and concise, over the radio to the rest of the pursuing officers. And tertiary, your job is to take over for secondary if they crash out, and secondary, same for you. If you're in secondary, your role is to take over for primary if they lose it, and the roles kind of swap around. So if you end up primary and you end up tertiary last, your roles are pretty simple. Just one's following, one's communication, and one is ready to step in if the communication is done or they're out. All right. So we're all going to step in the vehicles. We're going to be with our same FTOs we were earlier for this chase, and we're going to perform this chase.
Wolf, are you back?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
All right, which car do you guys want to use for this? This will be our last exercise for the day.
So what we were thinking, Tally, is change. I thought we were all going to go into single ones. We were going to do a swap into another car, but if you guys don't want that, we're going to all swap into the fucking Jeep.
And we don't have enough time for that today, so we're gonna.
Okay, so well, again, just do the Turismo probably.
All right.
Kevin or Titus.
All right, we'll line up right here when you're ready.
Assume that your FTO is not in the car with you.
Not even here.
This is going to be a test of performance. I want to relay it one more time. When you're giving callouts, you want it to be as short and concise as possible. You don't want to relay too much over the radio and clog it up. You want to give the direction they're traveling. So, for example, I'll give an example. Let's say I'm in a chase right now. I'm going to be southbound in a 1080 southbound on Fort Zancudo Approach Road, making a left now we're gonna be, let's say, I'm just gonna pick a random direction, northbound on Fort Zancudo Road. And something, just keep going along those lines. Left, 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 right, 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 and then the road in the direction you're traveling. All right, who wants to take primary on this?
We will.
All right, who wants to take secondary?
Secondary.
All right, and then Kinsley and you guys will be tertiary. And when I'm command can comment on this, but I think at least one time throughout the chase I'm gonna call swap, and we're gonna have someone else take secondary, and we're gonna each take a turn at callouts, and then towards the end I'm gonna say time for pit, and then that's the civilian signal to slow down, and we'll do the pit, and then we'll be concluding for today. All right.
Ready for this?
All right, whenever you guys are ready.
You're out in primary.
Let's keep this
Moving
close to Fort Zancudo or in Zancudo as much as possible. Thank you.
Yeah, I got this.
Do I show up or do I wait until I'm, like, they call 72?
Go now.
Ready to go, ready to go, ready to go. Lights on, let's go.
You ready?
Slow down a bit.
Alright,
Oh, yeah,
active
broadcast.
80 through Fort Zancudo. Secondary taking comms. We are going between the hangars. Southbound. Oh,
Take over primary.
1050. Alright, taking over primary. We are heading across the runways, west Fort Zancudo Approach Road.
Secondary, got your comms. Going to be heading right. We're facing northbound. Then back towards the hangars. Left, going to be towards the aircraft, the small aircraft hangars. We're going to be right again, facing eastbound. And towards the big main hangar at the end.
108 plus 1, take tertiary.
Then eastbound, slow one, going to be a right southbound. Another right again, facing westbound. Still heading westbound now, heading onto the main runway, still facing westbound. Speed's around 70 mile an hour, obviously no traffic. Then we go in a right again, now facing eastbound.
All right, let's swap.
Right, allowing primary to get front. Tertiary.
Go ahead with comms.
Vehicle is heading east, now taking the left. Now headed westbound for Zancudo. Now taking a loop, continuing straight. Now headed southbound for Zancudo, going right, headed westbound.
Break. Pit is approved under 15 miles per hour.
Still heading westbound for Zancudo.
182 plus 1 breaking off to parallel.
Ready, pit.
Here's the
106, pit authorized.
Could we bump it up to 30?
Go ahead.
Push it to 50.
431 gonna go for pit on the next one. Now for the U-turn go east for Zancudo. 431 going for pit.
Box on.
Successful.
All right, box.
We're going back, Cole!
My cake.
Oh, my sleeve!
Oh my god.
Oh my god! You cuffed me, motherfucker!
You guys got the drugs? Oh, you got drugs. Get ready,
Oh my
Tony.
god!
Please exit the vehicle with your hands up, sir.
I can't get
Sir,
out of the
please
car.
exit the vehicle with your hands up.
Please don't shoot. Hands up.
Uncuff me!
Got you lethal.
Just leave him cuffed. Leave him cuffed.
What did I do?
You're under arrest. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed to you by the state if available. You understand your rights ready to use.
All right, no,
I'm running.
Don't run. All right, please don't resist at this point. Placing you in cuffs.
You have one Townley running. Can I get all additionals? Sorry, Townley, I got you. I'll get to you myself.
Oh my god!
Stop running.
Get his
Get his
ass.
tackle,
Get
Lee.
his ass.
Ah!
Tackle, tackle, tackle. Come on. Give me you.
Ah!
Let's have some.
Help! Help!
Get it.
Go, 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 go!
The football is gonna be what they're gonna need to work on. Yes. How many do you have there? Got 1, 2.
He's got 3 of them.
Yeah.
Where's the third guy?
I'll transfer you guys one by one back. And you only have 4 suits.
Oh my God, there's another one.
Don't take the drugs.
Oh, you want Tommy talking about it freely?
They're in glove box.
I appreciate it.
Can I have somebody move this
Glove
vehicle?
box clear.
Say some coke.
You guys didn't leave any drugs in the glove
I'll take
box?
30%.
Oh, some of
we
the
have orders
cut.
speak-
I thought you said
corner?
coke.
You'll never have a warrant again.
Oh, really? If I did give you 30% of a bank?
Yeah,
Bet. Bet,
Easiest
guys,
bribe
do
of
it.
our life.
That's what I was saying. See that?
Oh, I came up
Take
with the new
notes,
law, guys.
officer.
You should probably write down. It's PWI. Prostitution while intoxicated.
What about unlawful lowness of pants?
Oh, that
Is that a
definitely should
crime?
that should
That would
Wouldn't that just
definitely
be
be submitted
Yeah, I
as a
don't
crime.
know why you
Unlawful
get skin
lack of
color
belt.
pants.
Get yourself on top.
Who has skin colored
Entire
pants?
cake is out. Like, is it someone's birthday?
Oh, yeah. Happy birthday to you.
Oh wow.
Happy birthday to you.
Hey, I gotta do it for you.
You
Man
look
needs
like
another
a-
cake because he sure doesn't got any. That was me. I'm
That's
sorry.
correct.
I blow
You're a
that
bit
up.
late for his birthday, aren't you?
Wait, when's his birthday?
My wish is to see you pull up your pants.
Sorry,
We'll put your
check
shirt
failed.
back. There you go.
Hey. Cake gone.
Speeding vehicle.
We'll go
I
take
am,
my
but we should
pants
probably
off.
gun that guy down.
Tell
There
me
you go. Is that better for you?
anything else?
Howdy.
I guess the cake's just out.
Damn, man, no
Huh?
one hit me.
Believe that's everything
I saw
for
you.
this training.
I saw
Thank
you.
you to
Yeah.
everyone who showed up. Thank you
I
to the
trust you.
civilians
Nice that
involved.
arrow.
We appreciate your assistance.
Do you?
Everyone
you.
can
Do
feel
recognize
free
that
to head on back to PD.
Do one only, baby.
Guys, I left my
Well, thank
pants.
you for tonight.
Guys, my pants are gone.
That's public
Exposure!
indecency. Put your hands up.
My pants are
Wonderful
gone.
job, everybody. Thank you very much for everybody turning out today. Much appreciate
Did
you.
you
Go on,
take
get
my
out,
pants?
get out the way. Titus, go get drunk. And
Yeah!
we'll see you in a little bit.
Need my pants back.
Where's my officer?
Dropping me off back at the jumper bed.
I'm guessing with you now.
My pants. Yeah, you took off. I don't got them no more. Take my pants.
We'll just send it back to PD.
Yeah, head back to PD.
OPD, switch back to channel 1, please.
Hey, that man stole my car.
105, transitioning, tackle.
That man stole my car.
You're asked to go back to channel 1, by the way.
Yeah, just realized.
It's giving you the heads up.
One 1015 for repair.
Green, just driving the rate 68.
We're not gonna give him like a grace period or something?
Just advise them to slow down.
Daniels, do we still want everyone to meet at LSPD for the headshots?
Negative. If you want to, you can, but you don't have to.
After this, Daniels, if you want, I would like to speak with you and we'll discuss how this went.
10-4.
We lost? What's going on here?
Yeah, I turned right when I meant to turn left, and I'm trying to recover.
Alright.
I was hoping you wouldn't notice.
I was in my head for a bit. I just noticed.
I thought this would take me down to Eclipse faster. That's what I get for thinking I know more than GPS.
1, back at base.
$150 plus 1 back to the PD.
$105, 108, and 120. Can you please meet me in the office upstairs?
10 for it. Command office.
FTO office.
Howdy.
Hey guys. Right. That. Oh shit, I'm red. That wasn't bad. Nice first big training there. I gotta say, good job everybody. I think if in future we need to definitely just have if we're gonna do a mass training, we definitely need to try and sub it into a bit of a smaller groups. Try and make the process go a bit faster so we can fit as much more in as we can and try and get the detail as personal to them as we can.
BPD.
Yeah, hold on, let me turn this radio down. I goddamn lose my mind and trying to float all the time. Yeah, just wanted to ask how you guys thought it went.
I think it definitely could have gone better. There were a couple times I had brain farts, and there were a couple times where I feel like the unsureness of the SOPs kind of gotten or the debate over the SOP kind of disrupted it. I feel like that could have confused some people. But overall, I'd say for me and Parker's first attempt at trying to run this thing, it could have gone a lot worse. I think it was not too bad.
I agree. What about you,
Parker,
Dennis?
what?
How'd you feel?
Yeah.
Same thing, pretty much.
Beautiful. How do you think it goes?
Obviously, because it was your two guys training, so I was trying to just hold back and not really intervene as much. Let you guys try and take the show. For lack of better words. My one advice, obviously, it was a bit messy here and there. My one advice, would be for Townley. You tend to like over-explain things, which isn't necessarily bad, but in a training like that, where we're trying to get things going, try and keep things more short and sweet. But again, like I guess sometimes it can be difficult to find the right words, but if you can, just try and shorten it down a bit, try and be more precise, because I found myself being a bit confused what was going on. I felt like there was someone saying something, and then someone would say something, and then you would say something, and it was all a bit long. So I mean, if someone has said something, don't reiterate their point. Just if you want to add to it, just add. Don't say it again, basically in different words.
Yes, sir.
No problem.
Beautiful. I think, yeah, guys, for the first one you've done, it's absolutely, it definitely showed potential to definitely develop. I think we should go take it back to the drawing board for the next one. Definitely improve a couple areas that we need to, well, obviously work on. Obviously, we want to try and fit all these five, was it five in total that we did today? Tried to do today, 5 training points.
Let me see. We had the, so we had
Basically, yes.
the classroom. That's one classroom. About 5, yeah. Estimating.
It would have
I
been
w-
5 simulations.
yeah.
So I think we just take it back to the drawing board. Really think about it. Like it works well. I think we should definitely keep like the classroom. That worked well. That was nice. That was quick. That was fun. I think we need to, when we get down to the Zancudo, we need to think about splitting our teams up. We do have a lot of FTOs, and we can also bring a couple more. And if you think anybody is, worthy of being in this department or this, sub department here, let us know. We can always put the people in. That's not a problem. But I think we just need to sort of figure out exactly what we're doing once we get there. And I think this was a good trial run, and we'll go back and we'll draft it up again for, I don't know, maybe say a couple of weeks to a month from now, and we'll run another one of these sessions.
Sounds good.
But yeah, no, guys, pretty, well done for obviously what you guys have done, and thank you for the amount of effort you guys have put into it. Let's keep rolling, and let's get back out there and keep this job cruising.
Cool. Just one last little thing I forgot to say. When you're asking cadets questions and things, don't just let one cadet take the reins. And it was Adeline was doing a lot of the heavy lifting there for the other cadet. Make sure you spread those questions out. If they put their hand up again, just say no to them and then force someone to answer. If they want to keep their mouth entirely shut, I wouldn't say force someone, but if it's that one cadet who is only willing to answer, pick on someone else, try and get the information spread around the room rather than one cadet carrying the rest of them.
Yep.
Yep.
I lost my train of thought. I feel like I feel that the majority of things for the next time, we definitely Parker, to his credit, actually, we were talking about this before. Previous to the training, we kind of strayed away from it a bit, but he actually did separate everybody out in a document for the groups that we were going to go into and things like that. This was a little bit different than the trainings that I held in other cities, which is why it was a little bit scuffy on my end. But I feel definitely me and Parker and maybe Red will discuss further in the future, and we'll make an actual like training SOP document for these mass trainings. That way we can have all, like, not all command has to be there, but we can have a command member and a couple FTOs running it, and they have an outline and a document that they can follow.
I think the thing is with these training sessions is you don't want to overplan in some regard as well, because if you start taking names and lists down of who's going to be in attendance and then start organize those into groups, it immediately gets very messy if people don't turn up, which is very, very often in these sort of cases. You don't get anywhere near the amount of turnout that you think you're going to get. So you just got to bear it in mind. Try and plan for what you're going to do, not who's going to do what exactly, but try and sort of make the gist of the plan. You
Yep.
gotta get what I mean.
Yeah, and the same thing. I feel like along with that, like planning who's going to be in attendance, maybe we have like set days every month, like once a month, that we do a training like this, and whoever shows up shows up. But for the academy classes, definitely I feel like that, however, we should have an attendance thing, and if they don't show up, then if without valid reason, then they get removed from that academy class. They have to re-onboard, or they can move to the next academy classes of that. But if they miss multiple consecutive ones, then it shows that they really do not want to be a part of this department.
I think I'm gonna start. I think we're gonna. I think I'm just gonna say probably leave this with me because I'm currently in just a little discussion about what we're gonna do about attendance. I think what's gonna generally happen is we're gonna want to have a certain each week we want to make basically. I'll give you a bit of a breakdown of what we're doing. We kind of want to make a little bit of a separate email chain or email group, if you kind of follow me, that
Yep.
has a clock in and clock out system on it, so we can keep track of people's attendance for their shifts. We want to see a minimum set hours throughout the week. If they're not meeting those set hours, they'll be advised, and if they don't continue to improve it, then obviously they're going to be removed.
Yep. In my last city, last two cities, one was 7 hours and one was 5. And I feel like that's reasonable. Like, if you don't have to be here every day, but take an hour or two, maybe 3 days a week.
Yeah, the minimum won't be much, but they need to put a certain amount of hours in, and obviously once they're past the cadet stage, it can be much less hours if they want it to be. But the cadet stages, we need to see high level of attendance, and they need to be performing throughout the cadet stage. Otherwise, we can't have a backlist queue of cadets. Otherwise, it's going to just build up into the hundreds.
Yep. And I guess this is a little off topic. If you guys want to continue with anything further on this, I do have a question for you, Red. However.
No, go for it. I'm all good here.
So I saw in the command emails. What's the situation with Mr. Aries? Because he was on duty the other day. Me and Parker were gonna go talk to him.
Mr. Aries is a dumb boy, and I don't care what the hell that group chat says. I am not giving him one word of an apology, and he can goddamn he is disrespectful towards command, and quite frankly, in my mind, my verdict sticks. He is fired. I don't care if it needs to be overruled, but I would like to review the content again before I speak further on this.
I will add to that. So I don't know if Parker, were you here for the day that he got into it with me?
Yeah, we were in the locker rooms. Yeah.
Yeah. So he made some comments over Birdie or whatever, like having a temper tantrum over Birdie at civilians, and I brought him in, and I don't think I was even talking to him. I think I was talking to Parker, like maybe we should speak to him about that. And he walks in from the garage. He's like, I heard what you said. I don't think that was out of line at all, blah, blah, blah. And then me and Parker and Jack tried to talk to him about professionalism. He's like, you know what? Fuck this shit. I'm resigning. Goodbye. And I tried to talk him out of it.
He's a stray bullet and he's a bent bullet in a gun. He's not gonna he's not gonna click into it. It's just gonna be one situation after another. I'd say we just cut the losses with him. I will, however, want to review that video footage of that situation one more time if you've got the body cam for it, because I actually can't find it.
I'll have to look back on my end for that one. But we'll see. I might not have had my body cam on.
Myself, I need to review my situation with him one more time to make sure I haven't.
So he's handed his badge in twice.
Yes,
well, he tried to with me, but I told him I told him hand me your stuff, but go home, think about it, come back to me tomorrow. And then he didn't go on duty the next day, so I didn't really get another chance to speak to him. And then I guess this issue with Red happened before I.
This is the thing with my situation. I didn't fire the boy. He resigned on me, and then I said he's not allowed to come back because he has a dishonorable discharge from this force now. So he is technically fired, but at the same time, he resigned, and I just said he's not allowed to rejoin.
I also think for dishonorable discharges and for firings the same. I don't know what your all's opinion is, but I feel like we should have an outline for permanent removals, and we should have some where it's like after 30 days or so you're eligible to re-onboard, but you have to go through the whole process again.
I just think he's just a bit of a stray one. He resigns out of anger and then comes back and seems like he wants everything back again. It's like you can't do that. If you're not going to be professional enough to accept the fact that you might need a bit of retraining here and there, then whatever. Get out of here. Quite frankly, I don't need you. We don't need you. Get out.
Well,
I don't
he
care.
didn't get vetted at all. He didn't do an application. He was a transfer.
Well, fine. And realistically, who gives a shit? He was terrible. Get him out of here. You can transfer back.
Anyone want any food? Off topic, guys.
I don't have food.
Hungry.
There's a donut
I'm
on
gonna
the desk.
starve
Feel
to
free
death
have it.
too.
I see. I can't grab it. Right, cool. I mean, I know Red, you posted something in the command chat when that happened with Billy or Erez, or whatever we're calling him. But we're just in the future with you, Townley. Just if something happens like that, like someone just tries to hand in their badge and you say cool down, put it in command actions. I mean, I would say that classes as a warning, just like by default, like warned for doing something like this. I mean, just remember that we're command members. I mean, if someone's out of line, so you slap them back right into place. You give them a warning rather than there you strike them. I mean, unless the strike is gonna, because obviously 3 strikes is termination. It's if it's the 3rd strike, then bring it to the rest of command's attention. But you know,
From my recall, I don't even remember getting to the point of actually saying anything to him about what is it called? Disciplinaries. I'm pretty sure he resigned before I actually mentioned anything to him. I can't recall that, but maybe
that's just on him.
I feel like the thing with him is I feel like he just lets his emotions roll through the job too much, and our job is to be calm, cool, and collected and de-escalate. Where he's like he lets his emotions drive him, and it wasn't even like I didn't even talk to him. Like I was talking to Parker, and he just starts walking up. He's like, "That was not out of line. I didn't do that." Blah blah blah. And we didn't have the command log back then, so I wasn't able to file anything.
Okay,
So
that makes sense.
Let me just put something in here, a name in here that some people may remember. Remember Brian Walker?
sounds familiar, but I don't know.
I remember his name. I don't remember him.
Well, he
I
was
remember
basically
both.
yeah, but he was a little undetermined shit that ran around here causing havoc, bitching and complaining every 5 minutes, and then we had to get rid of him. We brought him back, we had to get rid of him. We brought him back, we had to get rid of him. He was just not worth keeping around. And some people are like that. If they just can't stick to the job, they can't show the professionalism, we don't want them. That's a standard in this department, and I feel like we need to uphold and live by it. And if we keep going, oh, but this guy should have just been struck, this guy should have been. No, you know what? If you want to act like a baby, be a baby, but don't go back to nursery and be a baby because there's no place for you in this office.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you get striked, it's a learning point. I've been striked before many
Fuck
times.
that guy. Fuck Walker.
Take it as a warning and improve your craft. You don't have to be all
Walker-
emotional about it.
Walker was the whole situation was shortly after I started in PD, and I'm like, I have PTSD, and I barely worked with the guy.
I've honestly never met either of these 2 people. I'm really glad I haven't, just to be fair. Like, it seems like a fucking headache.
They are a headache. I'm just glad you didn't. Just go out there and
I
do a
miss
smile
Slade.
Go, you know what? Kids, just go out there today and just put a smile on your face and enjoy the sunshine, knowing the fact that you have never had to deal with these 2 people in your life.
I mean, I've not dealt with anyone sort of annoying apart from I forget his name. He's an officer. He's kind of annoying. He doesn't really follow guidelines very well, from what I've heard.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Townley, yeah, that bastard.
I don't remember his name. The guy who wears like booty shorts and rides a bike all the time.
Hughes.
Fucking Hughes, yeah. Jeez, I've talked to him once, and he seems like a right pain in the ass.
I the first shift with him, I got into the vehicle, and I started doing my FTO stuff. He's like, I know all this. I used to be an officer here or there, and he was doing dumb shit the whole time. Like, if you had experience, this would not be happening.
Help! I've crashed my car. And
Yeah,
it's broken.
apparently, so according to both him and Anya Knees, before Conway's time, he was like they were the ones at the helm of PD.
Oh yeah, fuck, I remember that.
Oh.
He's fucking no, he's not great. I've got to say, he's actually far from great. He's pretty shit. If I had to just say so myself, I went on like 1 patrol with him, and quite frankly, I'll never go on one again with him.
I went on patrol with him once and found out that he was carrying 2 shotguns and like 5 pistols.
I remember that.
Where the hell do you get shotguns from?
apparently before Conway's time, PD had access to shotguns.
Did he not turn in his stuff?
Nope. And he refused to use the new SOP weapons as well.
Yeah, I remember that. I
okay.
asked him about that. He's like, these weapons are reliable. I don't like these newfangled this one.
I joined the PD around the same time as Hughes, and from what I can remember, he was not at the helm. I mean, he was like the highest of sergeant. I mean, I think he's over exaggerating his previous position. I'm not gonna lie, guys.
No, I think it's sure Conway's told me this, that he was at one point the helm. I can't remember though. But maybe
But either
I'm wrong,
way, he's definitely needs to have an eye kept on him. He's quite reckless, I will say.
Yeah, I think we may have to. But anyway, I'm gonna go 42 my ass out of here. I've got a dinner plans, but I'll sketch you
Well,
guys around and good job again on the training, and we'll.
I got one thing to talk to y'all. Red, you can head out if you want, but I just wanted to talk about
Yeah.
a cadet in specific.
Okay.
Yep, go.
Rawls.
Yep. What about it?
Few times she's been on duty. Every single time, exemplary, 24/7.
Agreed.
Always going above and beyond. Always knowing everything in and out. She has studied those SOPs and those 10 codes like you would not believe. And literally the only thing she is missing on her CPR report is the arrests. So if you guys are okay with it, I kind of want to just waive that bit for her and send her to officer.
I'm okay with that.
She's been in prior arrest incidents as well.
Every time I've been
So
on patrol with
she
her,
has seen everything.
she has been like perfect, pretty much. Like I'd say her effort level is if as good, if not better than me and Parker's. Like she's putting in the work.
Yep.
How long has she
I
been
like
there
it.
for now?
She's
Around
since
the
pecan time.
around my time too.
All right.
Well, I'm happy with bringing up to Officer 1. If you, I have trust in you two. Okay, if you want to tell me that she's ready, then she's ready. I mean, she's done that biting you in the ass.
You want to call her in here and we'll get that taken care of?
If you want to.
I don't even know if she's on shift anymore.
Yeah, she's on radio.
Oh, is she?
182. Can you make your way to the FTO office at VPD, please?
10-4.
Oh, she sounds nervous.
Let's fire her first.
Yeah,
let's mess with
I
her.
mean, hey, that's literally what fucking Conway's done at every single time I've gotten a promotion. So
After the training today.
we just all need to cross our arms when she walks in.
To say how awful she was today and how she needs to be removed.
Hello?
Come
on in.
Come in.
The doors are heavy.
Come take a seat. How are you?
Yes, sir. I'm doing all right.
Good.
Jesus.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
chair's kind of hard to sit in.
I never quit.
That's all right. There you go. Now, listen. Unfortunately, today in your review, we thought, well, I don't know if she's sticking up to the standards that we're looking for. Isn't that right, Townley?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought she's slacking. We don't really know what we're doing with her no more. I don't think we could have you here no more. But so unfortunately, we're gonna be letting you go from the LSPD. Thank you very much for your time. We do appreciate you. And unfortunately, you will no longer be a cadet at the LSPD.
Please leave a positive Yelp review.
Please leave a positive Yelp
Please
review.
your
all
yellow
right.
vest on the chair.
Yes. And go get yourself on a black uniform because you're being promoted to officer level.
Well, I'm getting whiplash. Hold on a second. I feel like a step just got skipped.
So, Adeline, we've all seen the work you've put in. We've seen what you're capable of. We've seen your knowledge of the PD inside and out. And we've all discussed and we believe that you are ready for officer and you're going to entirely skip solo cadet.
Well, dang, I really appreciate that, all of you. I know I can sometimes come across as a little bit, I don't know, like forward. That I really want to learn, and I don't think I'll ever stop learning. You know, rank to me, it's just it doesn't mean anything except just. I mean, I do like the black uniform. I think it looks nice. But I will always continue learning from each and every one of you, and I really appreciate this opportunity. I will not let you down.
Congratulations. Honestly, it's well deserved. And yeah, welcome as an official member of the LSPD for the first time.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Proud.
Now I gotta figure out if there's actually a black shirt that fits.
There is.
There is. All right,
Yeah.
that's good. But thank you, and all of you. Also, the training today was fantastic. I know there may have been some hiccups, but I really appreciated it, and I think that I learned a lot, and I think that it was, really well put together.
I think you contributed a lot to it yourself. I mean, you always ask very fantastic questions, so just keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah,
Well, I will probably continue to ask a lot of questions.
we were talking about it. We were like, she spoke up more than anyone else, and Kinsley was like, you gotta ask other people to answer questions. And if they don't want to, you gotta force them to. I'm like,
yeah.
but
I felt bad. I didn't want to keep raising my hand, but I did also, I feel like if I know the answer, my hand's going up.
There was a couple times where I had like my ADHD got to me and I forgot what I was saying, and then you picked something up and I was like, oh, I gotta talk about that. So very helpful. I appreciate it.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate each and every one of you. Should I go change into black uniform?
Yeah.
Yes, go get out that damn yellow
Get out of
vest.
this office and go
I'm
change
still
uniform.
happy to ride along with you, though.
Oh,
Yeah.
you can
And then,
choose what
once you
All
get
right.
your uniform all situated, come back in here. We'll get you your
Break for a special transmission. 182 has been promoted to officer, and her new call sign will be red. You want to cover it?
We'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out. TBD.
Do I have to do this? Yeah, okay, hold on, let me figure this out.
Thank you.
I can do the command log thing real quick.
Also, I like your hat.
Congratulations.
151. Oh shit! I'm all the original Pokemon.
13176 that jewelry heist.
It'll be easier to remember.
Put it up in the roster. You go ahead and.
Or any 77s available to come to this as well.
The new call sign will be 151.
Okay, I'll update the roster with it now. Give me a second.
Updated the roster.
Oh, have you? Okay, cool. Oh, so fuck. I'm so mad.
.182 will now be officially known as 151. Congratulations.
151. Gotta catch 'em all.
131. I am 23 in the jewelry heist. Two individuals.
Jewelry heist going on?
Yeah, I'm gonna go assist.
Get out there. Go help him, man.
One individual looks to be Titus Jefferson as hostage.
Welcome home, Inuyasha guy. 108 is gonna be 76 to that jewelry heist.
.106, show me 1042 for the evening. Stay safe, y'all.
Thank you for your service.
I'm still yet to make contact. I'm just collecting evidence until the 77's ready.
Five's gonna be 10-8.
108, 23 on scene.
Do you want to handle negotiations considering you're the higher officer?
If you feel comfortable, you can. Otherwise, I could go and do it.
I've started to process everything out here. I mean, you're the primary officer, so you're the higher ranking officer. You'll be able to
Okay.
to authorize them straight away.
Alright. I don't. My plate reader is scuffed, so I'm not able to run this plate. You get images and run the plate. Oh my god!
Don't worry, you can walk in so you can hear.
Dispatch show 141 1041.
What's going on?
There you go.
Gee,
What up, bro?
you're crazy.
Hi, beautiful. How you guys doing?
You're doing good, bro.
I'm scared.
You're scared. It's okay. We're gonna get you out of here safely, okay?
Jewelry store once you're ready. Be greatly appreciated.
Yeah.
Hey,
All right.
Can your officer move his car a little
Point,
forward
Mike.
so these pedestrians go and they don't block the street?
Other
Get
officer out
uprooted.
there, could you move your car a little bit so these locals can get out of the way?
Thank you. That's not our.
All right. Hostage, are you okay? They treating you okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
They tried
Called him
touching
a
my hair.
cholo earlier. I didn't mean to.
They did what?
And then he wouldn't eat my mom.
Dispatch
Yeah,
show
yeah,
141
he
1076
was
jewelry
having
store.
tuna, and I asked him, what he was eating, and I mispronounced his mom's name.
You said you wanted to eat out his mom?
Yeah, because it was fishy, bruv.
With the rate.
Oh my god! All right, what do you guys want for the safety of this hostage?
I get the Los Santos bitch special, 3 patches and no spice
also
strips.
just special. Is this everyone? Just you two? Is there anybody
Just-
outside that's
no,
gonna be involved?
No, just us two, the 2 green men that are
The
DSF
Vagos.
wannabe Vagos, but we're Vagos. We're
So
false flagging right now.
we're not gonna get into a chase and we're
No,
gonna get
no
ambushed by
outside
other people.
interference. No, just me and him.
Can you guarantee me that?
I can cross on the hostage life. There
No,
will be
hostage
no.
life
It's
is
just
sufficient, okay?
me and him.
I trust you. I trust you. There's gonna be 2 individuals inside wearing green. 1 hostage. There's gonna be no outside interference, and they want the Los Santos special, which has been approved.
Need about 4:30.
Confirm.
It's a nice car you guys got. Where'd you get it?
Pictures of the
Free 99 from somebody on the street.
2 suspects inside.
Damn.
One at the front.
Some local, it's fucking rich. Got this car.
Well, that motherfucker, exactly, bro. We saw that in the South Center. We were like, nah, that's our shit now, bro.
Elon Musk drove in the wrong street. Jesus Christ. Or Tony Stark, or whoever the
not
fuck
that
it was.
expensive car. I mean, it's an old Ford. It's an old one.
You know, Jeff Bezos like drives like an old Honda or whatever.
Oh yeah, it's fucking awesome.
Sucks to suck, bro. He fucking pulled up on the wrong street on the south side. He got out. I guess he was going to his mom's house.
Can y'all do me a favor? You see that ring in the case right there? That's on layaway for me. Can you guys just leave that in the case?
Yeah,
You
yeah,
can
we'll
take
leave,
everything else.
that.
Wait.
The one behind us?
Yeah.
Don't touch the one behind us.
Does he want something from it? Cause I can like trade him. You know.
Yeah. You want something from it? We can give you. We can get it. You know, $3.99.
I don't like stolen goods on me, so no
Is it
thank
like
What do
you.
you, it's, what do you mean? No, it's not stolen. Why do you think we're stealing?
Are you borrowing?
We're borrowing to resell back to them. You know.
Wait, what? That just fucked my brain.
Me too. And
Exactly. That's the point.
I
We
started doing
steal
the
from
math
them.
on that. I was like, wait a minute.
We steal $3.99, then we sell back to them, and they resell.
Interesting.
Yeah. How do you think they get all this jewelry all the time?
Pollution.
You don't get it imported. Where do you see imports coming from? There's no transport of
Yo,
jewelry.
He's taking a picture of his dick.
Yo, green guy, come tackle me real quick.
Are you stuck, bruv?
Yeah.
1 second. I still have a gun to him, bruv.
Appreciate it.
You might get out of here, bruv.
I need 2 minutes.
Where are all the workers? It's like the middle of the day. Shouldn't they be at work?
They're sex.
They're locked in
Exactly,
the
bruv.
back room.
No, they're not locked in the back room. There's no more hostages. Just this hostage.
I locked them in
Those
the back
doors don't
room
open
without his
actually, so
knowing.
it's okay.
I'm pretty sure they do. They just have really tight locks on them for some reason.
I'll be right back.
All right, bruv. Why are you yawning, bro? What have you been doing today?
Yeah,
I did not sleep last night. I was too excited for the training today.
Yeah.
This man always gets fucking stuck.
Use the gun, not your dick.
My feet don't work like they
My
used
dick's
to.
not that long.
I thought he was gonna whack you in the back of the head. I was like, holy crap. He just took out his own guy.
It was this one or the one next to it.
It was that
Show me
one.
what you wanted in there.
So it was no, it wasn't. It was the one you specifically
Yeah,
said.
you see
the one
that?
behind me.
You see
It
the
was-
one that has like you know, like the Mandalorian steel on it? It was that one.
Yeah, I'll leave that. I'll take everything else though.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, I got you.
Damascus
take my
steel,
cock
that's
ring.
what it was.
Whoa! You haven't. Oh my God! You Elton John in this bitch?
Diamond plated, baby.
Fucking goddamn from Eminem, bro.
Yeah.
Eminem gave Elton John a fucking diamond encrusted cocker. You hear about that?
Yeah, it was fucking awesome.
This may be the last one here.
And now they're
Or the
best
next
friends for
one.
life.
We're probably gonna leave after he's done with that, bro. Where do you want the hostage?
He's gonna come out to the
My right or
facing
your right?
this
Yeah, there
way,
you
the
go.
right.
All right, he's going to the right.
All right, we have very little time to get out of here.
Yeah, you might.
All right.
Hostage, stand up a little bit.
So here's what's gonna happen. When
we
he's
gotta
out
get
to the right, when their sirens turn on, you're free to go and chase one Sue.
All right, here we go. We're ready.
All right, they're
My
coming
legs.
out now.
My
When you're
legs.
ready to go,
Good.
do your sirens and they're gonna take off.
Are you taking hostage?
10 for it. All right, sir. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say and do can be against you in the code of law. You have the right to an attorney if you can afford one more people to do based on the
Don't
thing at the time.
Oh.
Do you have anything that'll put me, see me, stab me?
Just my pee-pee. But that's not for you anymore. You had your chance.
All right, and
80, already 50.
let me get your state.
Ready. I believe the driver's a bit scuffed.
Okay, I can start from the top. Cause that was bright light sliding at my mom's wound.
Hold on. I'm still doing stuff.
I bite the umbilical cord.
The driver currently scuffed out in his head, but he's back now. We're going to be resuming this 80 with a red and coloured calico, occupied 2 times, heading westbound on South Boulevard del Piero. In the left, stand by. Followed by an immediate right, southbound Marathon Ave, 22 westbound Marathon Ave.
continuing westbound on Marathon Ave, heading past the Bahama Mamas. Be a left, southbound onto Bay Tree. To Bay City. The left, eastbound Red Desert. We're gonna be heading towards through the movie studio. Still pushing.
All right, sir, you can
Heritage
give me your
Way.
statement very slowly, please, because I gotta type it.
Right, southbound Bursa.
Okay, there I was. Knees weak, arm spaghettis.
Right, stand by onto
I vomited on my
Palomino.
mommy already.
Immediate
Spaghetti.
right and onto the highway.
I know. I was
Westbound
changing my
Industrial
clothes. So I was gonna
Freeway.
go to the beach. I like to go to the beach, have a beach party. And it
Taking
was
the
that
off
street
ramp back
to our
up
right,
towards,
a place like
Rainbow
close to
Garage.
right here.
Taking
And
a
Dan
right
came up, was
north
like,
by
"Get it, bruv,
NBCP,
with
stand
tacos.
by.
I eat churros." And then they put me in the truck. And then they brought me
Lessing
here.
going north on North Rockwood Drive.
And they did say a name.
Vehicle was last seen going north on North Rockwood Drive. I'm in the code 60 area of
They said his name was. He's like, "Hey, bruv, I'm Rodney."
I've
He's
got
like,
a
"Oh
late
shit,
log
man."
ready for a bolo. Leave the vehicle comes back
And
to
then that
a,
was it.
Kevin
And they brought me here. They
Vasquez.
made fun of my mom's vagina. I put that on the record.
All right, I appreciate it. Thank you. You need a ride anywhere?
Oh yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna go back to the
All
clothes
right,
store.
Cool.
They're gorgeous.
They fucked up. They left the bullet casing. Hostages cleared. I recovered 1 bullet casing. I'm 76 to PD.
131, same traffic.
141, same traffic.
What the fuck was in that car? But that car was fucking quick.
I think he has some moonshine in it.
I couldn't even fucking. He was pulling on me every single place, even on the straights.
To the unit in front of me, are you alright?
Yeah, I'm good.
Are you good, Townley? What the fuck are you doing?
I need you. Can you drive me to the station? I'm having a medical issue.
Yeah, I can tell.
Oh my god.
141 plus 1, 1015. Are you sure you don't need a hospital? For 1 plus 1 touchdown.
I don't know, man. Is core around?
Alright. Calm
I
down,
think I'm
you'll be
good.
okay.
I think I'm good. Are you writing up your thing in there?
Unless you want to put your stuff in there, and then I'll just add all the photos that I got from scene and stuff
Well,
like that.
you were the first on scene, so if you could write up your side of the report and then inform me when you
Yeah,
save it, and then I'll add
I'll
my.
I'll write it all out and stuff like that. So
All right.
that fucking car was quick as fuck.
Yeah, no shit.
Did you see how fast he was fucking pulling away from us?
I seen him,
Hey, did they have a
Concrete's fucked down.
they have a scuffy gunfire, or was that gunfire legit? Like, can I use that?
I think yeah, that was a misfire. I think an accidental misfire.
Okay, so I should just discard this. Got that.
Yeah.
Mickey, is this watch from them?
Negative, that's from me. Merry Christmas.
Thank you.
Should have gave you a block of cheese, but I didn't have any, so Merry Christmas.
Yeah, just let me know when your thing is done, and I'll add my thing.
Yeah. All right. 10-4. Yeah, I'll put my stuff in. I'll put my pictures in, everything like that as well. So.
Oh shit, did any of y'all have anything to drink?
I think so. I have water.
Alright, thank you.
Yep. What y'all doing in here? Oh, looking good in that black uniform.
Hell yeah.
No longer a traffic cone.
Yeah, that's that's why I do it all. It's just for the uniform. Oh, which
There we
speaking
go.
of Daniels, I'm gonna get you the numbers for the uniform.
Hey, firm.
So the whole Sharex thing. If I do
Mhm.
both of the things that you said, then if I take evidence, where does it go?
So it'll be in that ShareX application on your phone.
All right.
And then you can go to the photos in there and you can right click on them and then copy them. And then that'll provide you the direct link to
Gotcha.
them. And
All
you
right.
just paste them into the MDT and stuff.
Got it. I'm gonna try.
personally, how I have mine set up is I have it to where I can use a hotkey on my phone, and then it allows me to like take
Yeah,
a
I have that.
photo of the region.
Right. I have that. I did that. Now, if I right click on it on my phone, it should say I should be able to use the URL.
Yeah, you should be able to copy it, and then it'll provide you the URL.
How you doing, Townley?
I'm about to go off duty. I gotta wait for him to finish, add my report. I haven't
I'm sorry?
slept. I haven't slept.
Hang on a second.
I was up all night last night.
Yeah.
You may need to take a nap to be
Alright,
able
come
to
here for a sec.
actually be able to access
Yeah.
the vehicles.
All right. I will do that. I'm gonna take a
Based
nap.
off of based
But
off
if I'm
of
just
the
riding with you, then.
yeah. Based off the cadet handbook, there's that PD vehicle list, so you can see in there, and that'll tell you what all vehicles you have access to as a PO1.
Alright.
Got it.
Alrighty.
Wake up!
Good.
Are you awake now?
Yeah.
You'll be alright. Come on, man. Alright. Come here, buddy. I love you, man. I love you,
appreciate
man.
you, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
I
wait a minute.
gotta give Titus a
Wake up, man. I don't think cuddles are a good way right now.
I gotta give Titus a thing because he helped us out today.
Anyway.
Where the fuck is this bus taking me? I've never
What the
went
fuck?
this way on a bus before. And I've ridden a shit ton of buses.
I didn't realize water turned into Pornhub.
Oh shit, Glitch, I didn't know you were
The
on.
amount of
Just kidding,
moaning
just
that
kidding.
151
Titus
close
is
one.
doing.
Yeah,
10
that was so much fun.
Patrol.
I almost missed it. I was scared.
What for?
Where the f are you taking me?
I meant to close that, not.
Alright, I'm going on patrol before I get my ass in trouble.
Okay.
What for one beginning tour? What for one responding to the 1076 to the latest 911 call.
You almost done with that report?
151 +1, same traffic.
Yeah, I've written my statement in there. You can put your statement.
Your
in there.
GPS is off.
I'll do all the photos afterwards.
Hey, Confirm. I'll take care of it in a moment.
What if 510.2 10
10-4. One 2-0 plus 1 on
Night, guys.
scene. No visuals.
Thank you for your service.
No.
Oh, I'm gonna go on ahead. For one, there's a man on a bus.
Ten four. Attempt to pull in front of the bus, get to slow down. Individual jumped off the bus.
I'm for one gonna check out the bus.
Watch 120 plus 1 giving a courtesy ride to the Eclipse Medical.
One for one, we're gonna be code 4 and sing, local must have been fucking crazy.
All right, that's all done. You can do whatever you need to do. I'm going 42 for a bit. Show 108 1042 for a bit. I may be around later.
10-4.
Have a good night, buddy.
Have a nice night.
All right, guys, let's fucking raid Titus, bro.
So what do you guys get up to today?
You were there for most of it.
Yeah.
Oh, that was true. Yeah, I was taken hostage.
All right, boys.
Did you?
You guys were there to
Oh,
protect
were
me.
you?
TM
you were
glitch
the
out.
hostage?
Yeah.
I'll see you next time, guys. I love you guys so much. Thank you for being here.
Alrighty, Mr. Jefferson, here you go.
Thank you. Y'all stay gorgeous.
Yeah, you two be safe.
Will do.
Don't jump on buses.
I won't. What about a crane? Okay.
Don't get yourself hurt.
Okay, I promise I will. No.